All right, 70 RL Challenge 2022. And getting excited here to play some of the new 70 RLs from this year. I guess it's been a little over a month since the challenge ended, and there's a whole lot of new roguelikes to play. 199 entries. Oh, whoops, I wasn't going to click on that. I was going to highlight that. 199 entries. Um, which I think is a little lower than previous years. It was a little over 200 in recent years. I mean, the actual signups, you got like nearly 1,000 people signing up each year, but a lot of people end up not finishing or not even starting. You just sign up; it's just your intent. And in the end, though, it's still quite a lot of new ones. And yesterday, I went through all of the entries to pick out some 70-year-olds to play. So this year, I'm doing this a little differently than I normally do. I've been streaming 70-year-olds for some years now, kind of picking a little bit of a different way each year. In the past, I've gone directly to developers in the community, asking people who wanted me to stream their games, and I did it that way before. I've also done official judging a number of times and streamed that process by basically judging while streaming, picking out the ones that I could actually stream. And I've done that before. This year is a little different. I went through all of the entries to look for the games that I thought would be interesting to play. They looked pretty good and polished and well done. So it's going to be a little bit different approach. We'll be playing fewer games that were like barely completed, and the ones we'll be playing should be more polished and more completed and better overall. The kind of stuff you generally see, getting higher ratings in the official judging, which is still ongoing right now. That usually takes a number of months. I think they're kind of low on judges, and you could sign up for that if you'd still like to. But personally, I didn't want to sign up for judging this year, if only because we're seeing a lot more roguelites these years, and I pretty much prefer to just play turn-based roguelikes. So I decided this year I'm still going to play 70 rounds and look through them all because it's pretty fun and interesting to see the kind of creative stuff people come up with. But as expected, there are a number of FPSs and platformers and a lot of real-time games. And as a judge, you have to play whatever you're assigned, which could end up including a lot of those, like it has for me in the last year. So, yeah, I went through all of these Vectis, 199. So I picked out 14 games that I'm going to stream. We're going to start today with Spellcraft, Orcish Fury, Spellgeon, and Depths of Greed. We'll get into that in a little bit. I was going to do a little bit more background stuff here first. So I went through all these entries, and you can see it on the submissions page here. Each time you open this page, it's like in a random order. All the games are randomized, so I mean you can sort them, I guess, by it's sorted random over here. You can sort by, I guess, ratings and stuff. So this year, they're also taking a different approach with the 70-year-old challenge, and that is before you couldn't actually rate the games unless you were a judge. This year, they're actually allowing both systems. Technically, anyone can rate games as well. But that at the same time, they're still going to have the official judging results, which end up on the roguelike Temple of Roguelike page like this each year. This is the one from last year. Again, these usually come out a month or so after, or I mean, several months after the actual challenge is over. And you can see all the results from previous years and see the scores in different categories, and click on them to see uh, summaries in the bottom. We used to do summaries for each category, but now it's just one single text summary at the end there. Um, and it averages out all the scores, and you can play them directly from here and get links. But yeah, so there will be one of these pages set up as well. But they're also opening they're just general view, itch-based reviews for them as well on this page. So anyway, when you open this page, it randomizes. I took the approach of basically randomized the page and then went down the entire page, all 199, open them all up, see what they do, what they look like, and play like in some cases. I played a few of them. None of the ones that I will be streaming though. Actually played some that I wasn't sure about, or I was curious about but didn't plan on streaming. And yeah, so it's a lot of games, a lot of stuff in here. It was pretty interesting to see. We've got it's one of the interesting things is pretty much every year during 7DRL there is there's some themes that pop up. Like people don't plan this, but with so many games being developed in a single jam, you're going to have some overlap in terms of theme. And I noticed a couple of themes this year. There's word-based roguelikes, like a fair number of them. There's several of them, including multiple Wordle-inspired games, but not all Wordle. So there's like a lot of word-based roguelikes. Yeah. Vectus says this year's theme better not be Wordle. It's Wordle, sort of. There are a couple, I think two or three Wordle related games. There's and a number of just word-based games, like spelling based. I guess one of the ones we'll be playing will be one of those. I think there might be two of them. One of them. Anyway, I don't remember from the final list, but so those are two. That's one of the themes is kind of words. Another theme this year I saw is match three. Actually, we've seen match three roguelikes 7 year olds before, but this year there were actually like several of them. And actually, one of them's on my list to play later on. Not on today's list. I think we're playing one of those. So yeah, match three is another theme from the year. But other than that, as I was mentioning before, as expected, each year, as it gets more popular, ever since it joined this jam joined itch, or started to be run via itch.io, there's been a lot more real time games than we used to have. So there are of course the same old shooters, platformers, uh, roguelites and stuff. So anyway, hello Danny. Vectus, Runia, welcome everyone. Let's see, we're getting started slowly here with some background first. We'll be starting the game shortly. Let's see what else I wanted to mention. Let's take some notes yesterday. Oh yeah, so anyway, as I was looking through this list of games, I just wanted to bring out real quick for anyone, for other developers who are listening and most probably know this and didn't have time or whatever, but I mean, it really helps if you have screenshots for your game. Some games just don't even have screenshots. Some games don't even have a description. Like, I guess they don't. It was barely completed, or they're just not interested in people trying it out. But yeah, some games just didn't really do anything in terms of letting people even know what the game was about or suggesting that you play it. So I actually skipped over those. So in the end, that's the thing. When you judge, you'll be forced to play games, which can be an advantage. You can end up being forced to play a game that you would not have played otherwise, and find out that it's actually a hidden gem, and it'll end up higher in the ratings because you've got judges who are forced to play all the games that you might not otherwise play. So that it's not always apparent which ones are going to be awesome. Sometimes, yeah, something that looks really yeah, just you wouldn't expect it, and it turns out to be great. So I'll be interested in seeing, for example, of the 14 that I've picked, how many will end up also near the top of the final list, and how many other ones that I don't pick or skipped over or didn't even consider will they end up near the top after several other judges play it. So Mayam says there are hidden gems and then there are purposefully obfuscated gems. Sometimes true, especially the other thing about the 199 I want to mention, there's 199 is the final tally here for entries. But I noticed also this year that in the entries, there's another new thing they did this year is that you can actually mark a game complete or incomplete. So even if you did submit an incomplete game, because if it's an incomplete game, technically it's not supposed to be judged officially. But the other thing I noticed when going through here is that new feature that they added where you can mark a game was used by people. And so some of these games that are in the 199 are actually not complete. A majority are complete. But just to point out that a number of them are actually marked incomplete. And some of them, even the developers in the description just directly wrote, this is not complete. Their judges don't play it, et cetera, et cetera. But they um, inc- included it and submitted an actual download anyway. It's playable, but it's not complete, and they don't want it to be judged. And then there are there's the other group of developers who, they have uploaded maybe a fixes or some changes since then. And we'll be playing the latest versions. We're not going to be playing the original 7-year-old versions in that case. Usually it's just little bug fixes or maybe tiny balance fixes that happen afterwards. And then there's some devs who said, they plan to continue working on it, but then it's been over a month so far, and there hasn't been updates yet. But it doesn't always have to be quick or anything like that. So, yeah, did you pick some good and complete games? No, I didn't pick any incomplete games, youngster. None of them actually did. None of the ones that were marked incomplete, I don't think, seemed like they would end up being something we'd want to play anyway. But good on the developers, honestly, for marking them incomplete, because in the past, there's been games that have been seriously incomplete or even unplayable, and they were not marked as such, or we didn't know about it when we were judging, and so you end up wasting a bunch of time as people have to figure that out for themselves. So, but yeah, it is some basic details to overlook. Cali Commuter, welcome to the stream. Yeah, basic stuff like description and screenshots is kind of I highly recommend, if you really just want, I recommend having an animated GIF is awesome, because then people can very easily mouse over and or on the game page see it. Like there's a little GIF on this one, and you can see on the left there. You can very quickly get an idea of the gameplay and see it in action. Not everyone knows how to record GIFs though. It's pretty easy to look up and find, but I can understand that being something that's a little more an extra step for people. Whereas screenshots though are kind of like a minimal that, and also a description of the game, not just like this is a submission for the 70 ORL, or this is just a a traditional roguelike or whatever. It's really, you should talk about just one sentence. Why should people play? What's the core mechanic? What's unique about it, if anything? If nothing, it also helps to say that maybe. You can kind of tell when a few of these don't have any unique mechanics because of how they're described. But it's if as long as you've got something in there that might attract people, yeah, I think it's a really good idea to put that in the description. What actually makes it unique, especially when you've got a jam like this, which is just so many games at once. You want to be able to stand out and have the people who might be interested 3D open world roguelike, who might be interested in your type of game, being able to find it more easily. But yeah, I wrote about that and talked about that in my How to Make a Roguelike talk, which actually has a big section on 7 DRLs, because I think these are a really good example of how to go through and make a game from start to finish in a week and get through all the things that you need, including the how you market it. Even if it's not commercial, you just want to get it to con- connect it with people who will enjoy it. All right, so is there anything else? I actually did test a few that were marked successful, but I was thinking of streaming them and they were marked successful, but I couldn't get them to run. So I ended up skipping over those. And some of these games had issues reported by users on itch, but the developer either hadn't gotten back or said they'll fix it and hadn't yet. So a couple were skipped for that reason. Um, all right, so yeah, so my order is completely random that we're going to be playing these in. I don't have a specific order, and the other thing one thing I wanted to mention was that I noticed that among the ones I was picking, a lot of them were made by teams, which I mean, I was going for more polished games, and it makes sense that a more polished 7 year old is going to be made by a team. It's almost cheating that you get so many extra man hours than other people, right? When you can have someone working on audio, someone working on graphics, and someone doing just the programming. There's a number of teams this year, a lot of 2 people teams, but also a number of these 7 year olds were made by 3 and 4 person teams. So, all right. Um, this game is a love letter to Pong in turn-based form. Yeah, there's some of the there's some interesting descriptions. Hmm. I wonder. I don't know how many is in this list. Did I might have missed some? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It doesn't seem like it. I don't know. Because I see 1 or 2 games in here that I didn't. Here's roguelike attempt. Play as an apple and shoot bananas. Ha ha, fun. I saw 1 or 2 in here that I didn't see yesterday. I wonder why. Anyway, I'll have to look into that later because I remember all the games that I looked through yesterday. But anyway, we'll see. Yeah, haha, fun. I actually saw that one yesterday, and I had the other description with the pop-up description. It made zero sense to me. Um, but it seemed like a roguelite. Anyway, here's one of the match threes. We'll play it later. That's not today though. All right, so we're ready to get started here. Let me get set up here. Fun train. All right. So the first game we're going to play. Let me get rid of some of these extra windows. We'll leave the main window up. First game. Let me actually check who's here. Do we have any of the devs? Red Zaxter is here. Red Zaxter is here. Because out of the 4 games I had on my lists to play today, if we can get to all 4, are 3 of the developers are actually in the Roguelikes Discord. Are you gonna read this game? I'll let a game on this game. Red Zaxter is here, so we should play Red Zaxter's game while they're here. Fun's is a good metrics. It is. It can be. Fun is actually one of the criteria specifically in the 70-year-old judging. You know. All right. So, which game was Red Zaxter? Red Zaxter did Orcish Fury. So we'll start with Orcish Fury then. View game page. 3 out of the 4 I picked for the first batch. Well, I didn't pick them for the first batch. They were literally just the first 4 I came across that I added to my streaming list. But 3 of the devs are on our roguelike dev community. All right, so you texted. Oh, maybe wait a bit on yours. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, we can wait on it then. We can start with Spellcraft then. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I didn't. I was trying to make sure we get to all the games because there's 3 of them. We probably will, but if these are the games I chose to stream are probably more fun. So I imagine, based on experience, they'll take about an hour each, depending also on gameplay as well. But all right, we'll switch over to this one. We don't have. We'll start with Spellcraft, which was first on my list anyway. This one is a word game. This, as you can see, is made by a team here. 2 people on code, environment art, 3 people on code, music, character art. This is like a whole team. This one seems pretty polished. What else do we have here? Anything? No, nothing else. All right. So anyway, this is a downloadable game. So we're going to be playing it. Just from the screenshot makes me think of Noida. Oh, yeah. Okay, this one was downloaded. Let me get that ready. Oh, also, I have not adjusted the audio for each individual game, so we're going to have to do that as we go. I'll attempt to not blow your ears out. I'm going to drop down the system audio here and start up the game. So you're going to have to let me know how the audio is compared to, I can see it over there on OBS, but I mean, for those of you who are actually listening. All right, the at hood. Yeah, check it out. That's a nice at hood, huh? That's cool. I mean, you got to have some way to let people know it's a roguelike, right? All right, here we go. Set up the window. All right, audio is a tad low. All right. Yeah, it also, one other thing about audio, it depends on whether people are using headsets or speakers. All right. In-game pew-pews of letters shooting each other. Do letters shoot each other here? All right, we're going to play. There's one button, it's play. We're going to click that button. Anyway, but yeah, anyone, feel free to let me know when I need to adjust the audio. I will do that. Loading, and it's still loading, and hopefully it doesn't crash. That's a lot of loading. Wow. The font's fissure, level 1. Wow. Yeah, this is pretty polished. Look at that. Zap. Spellcrafting menu. Okay, I guess we press E then. Okay, what is this? Screen movement. I know. When the chiptune. Yeah, the chiptune is pleasant. I am liking the music. They did have a dedicated audio person. Got the map moving behind us here. So drag and drop tiles here to craft a spell. These are the spells you know how to craft. Explore the dungeon to discover more. below below 60 FPS. How are we gonna aim? Yeah, it's all right. So what does zap even do? All right, I can't click on zap. We got hearts. There's a rotating thing over here. Recycled colors. Enemies. These are the enemies you have encountered. I've encountered a bat. I don't recall that. Oh, can we spell bat? Drag and drop tiles here to craft a spell. All right, so we don't have any. I guess these are all 0. We don't have any letters. Invalid spell name. All right, so we're gonna get out of this menu somehow. How do I get out of this menu? Whoops. Clicked out the window. 1 second. Because that's actually windowed on my screen here. I'm trying to exit this menu. How do I exit the menu? I'm right-clicking, I'm left-clicking around. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. You click on the little recycle thing in the top left. I pressed a lot of keys there trying to get out of here. All right, here we go. ZAP. All right, it's teaching us how to do this. Drag tile spells here. Z. All right, we're gonna spell zap. And craft. Okay. All right. So, oh, recycle gives us our letters back. So I didn't actually successfully get to a new area or manage to escape this menu. How do I leave this menu? All right. Menu's making you want to summon demonic entities in an attempt to ask Grandma where she hid all her monies. Yeah, this can't be the whole game. We know that. I can't get out of the menu though. Okay, I can't click on zap. What do I do here? Press. I need to start pressing more keys. Okay, I pressed something. Oh wait. Okay, E. Yeah, it is E to get out again. I didn't press E. I was pressing a lot of keys except E. Would be nice, you know. Obviously, like escape should exit this menu. It makes sense that the same letter that opens it closes it as well, though. It does, but also clicking somewhere else and/or escape or other stuff. Anyway, there you go. Yes, it did press E. Oh, I did read chat, Danny. I know, I read it. Have you played the game? No, you haven't played. You were just suggesting. Yeah. I was gonna get to it eventually. I'm going for the obvious stuff first, though. All right, so we now have a zap spell, supposedly. Why is only the Z is highlighted here? Perhaps that means we use Z to cast it. All right. Is there a question mark? There's no help menu, so I'm gonna just. All right. WASD. There's no help menu. It'd be helpful if there was a help menu, like tells you the commands. All right, we're bouncing around here. Here's the bat. BAT. All right, what do we actually do? They're moving randomly. Chris Orange. Reading chat sounds dangerous. I would recommend against such action. Alright, here comes there he comes. Okay, what a big... Oh, 1. There we go. 1. Okay. And then we can select a direction. We don't actually select upon the enemy. Oh, it actually only hits adjacent enemies. Alright, can we wait somehow? Period. No, period does not wait. Period normally waits. It's WASD, and I don't know if any other buttons I can use, so... Well, I don't want to get hit by the bat, so I'm just going to go this way. Nope, it's not going to work. I just want to get him adjacent to us. Yeah, the bouncing around is nice. Also, the way it stretches the sprites, it's always a nice little effect. I'm going to not fight the bat. There's a little eyes looking at us from the wall over here. Investigation reveals nothing. All right, here we go. I'm going to actually hit this guy this time. Oh, we got a bee. Ah. Bats give us bees. Okay, and it highlights the letters here, which is nice. Okay, this is good. I like the little bouncing here, and it tells us the number, and it bounces so we can see it, and it's colored. Really good reinforcement, UI reinforcement, and it's highlighting the letters here of other spells we'll be able to cast. Okay, so if we want more bees, we have to go kill the bat. I guess do we get a W from the wolf? I would assume, but we'll find out if it's actually true. Anyway, it's easy to kill bats, apparently. We can do it in one shot. And our zap spell, it doesn't look like we have any... Alright, the bat's somewhere else now. We don't have to worry about limited use. But I don't... Oh, no, we got an A. Alright, you get a random letter from among their letters, it would seem. I can't get next to this bat without getting hit, though. Of course, I guess if you had a wait key, it would make it too easy. It's always one of the things that we talk about in design is whether or not shoot. I'm gonna get hit now. Whether or not you want to allow... Okay, no, the bat's not smart enough. Whether or not you want to allow players to wait in order to wait for enemies. It's a really big part of the design in games. Roguelikes in particular. Alright, wolf. We're going to go straight for the wolf here. Shoot. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, we didn't get attacked either, though. When do we get attacked? Oh, what? He attacked us diagonally. Ouch. Also, these hearts, they're three, these are 3-part hearts. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, no, we do have to wait. See, the longer the spell name, the longer it takes for it to recharge. Zap takes 3 turns to recharge. Oh, W. Alright. We're getting close. We're almost to stab. I don't think we can attack diagonally, Danny. Oh no, maybe I can. Oh, it does work. Oh, the reason I didn't think it worked a second ago was because of the, yeah, we can. It's true. Alright. Are they stunned when we attack or something? Because he doesn't get to attack me there. Seems it. Anyway, I didn't think it could work because at the time I didn't yet know that our spell was recharging. Alright, we're gathering letters. Alright. What? Really? Vector says together your people came up with a whole new term for roguelike specifically that prohibited the wait action. Pulling my leg here, Vectus. Never heard of this. Flow. People just making up their own spells now. Wolves can act every 2 turns. Yeah, I thought it might have been because I hit them. But yeah, it's true. They weren't moving along with... Okay, there's a little decoration along the wall there. Yeah, I thought it might have been because I was hitting them, but yeah, indeed, they weren't even chasing that fast, so I guess that's one of their things. Alright, looks like we finished this floor, and we're gonna head down the stairs. Whoa, just shrank away. Bot game plays itself, B-O-T. Youngster says spell toe. T-O-W, yeah. Whoa, level loading sure takes a while in this game. Like a long while. I wonder what's up with that. Respite of Scholars. Ooh, got a new heart. Is that gonna refill us or give us a new full heart? My guess is gonna refill us, in which case we should leave it there on the ground for a second. Ooh, a new spell. Oh, it's a lost spell. Right, quickly. Oops, I should have read that faster. That disappeared automatically on me. I was gonna read it. It says, anyway, the spell hop. Somebody read it. Crumbles down on the stairs. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that heart there just in case. Can't tell what it does. Here's some good wolf. I hope the game is reading the entire dictionary during loads to look for new words. Actually, I think there is a game that's doing that. It's actually based on dictionary. Here we go. Time it so we can get this guy and then retreat. Oh, right, I forgot. I can attack diagonally. That's okay. That'll give us a chance to find out what that heart does. Probably just restores our current missing health, rather than give us any max. Basilisk RL does that? So far, alright, do we have letters to do something else yet? No, still no. I wonder if the game gets tactically more dangerous later. I imagine it will. We're still barely starting here. Okay, the bolts. Oh yeah, we do have bolt now, you're right. We can do that. Also, yeah, if we ever want, we can recycle for more letters, so don't have to worry about that. Let's get a bolt and find out what it does. B, O, L. Does it automatically go in order? No, it puts them in the middle. Look at that. You can reorder letters down here. That's kind of interesting. I thought it might have been automatically just whatever you throw down there. Craft bolt. All right. Okay, now we have bolt. I imagine it's going to go in a straight line here. Actually, can we escape out of this? doesn't highlight anything when I select it. Escaped out of it. Enemies, sir, don't they come after you. Alright, bolt. There we go. Okay, straight line. Actually, I wonder if we could probably attack more than one at a time. Oh, wow, he just died. Come on around the corner. I don't know how the actual max range of this is. You can't actually use it unless there's a target. Wait a minute, he didn't drop a letter. When did you drop a letter? They don't always drop letters? Didn't recall that happening. Alright, there's an O. Salvage negative spell. Bolt does seem OP, but well, we'll see. Who knows? Overall, the game might be balanced on the easier side. Which is okay, that means we'll just beat it faster. P. Got a P from the spider. Oh, that's right. I forgot I can check this guy diagonally too. I keep not recalling that. We're still missing an L. We need L's and T's. We have yet to meet anything that'll give us that. Maybe it works even over walls? Doubt that. Something we could test, obviously. You have to actually aim at an enemy. Oops, almost accidentally went down. Technically, we want to farm the entire map. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. I don't even paying attention to chat. Not oops. Noticing every direction. Alright, that's it up this floor then too. Alright, let's get out of here. Bouncing away. Running. Here we go again. Loading. Is this going to be faster or slower? I feel like it's going to crash one of these times. A mini-map like Jupiter Hell would be nice QOL. Yeah, the game could really use a mini-map. I mean, any roguelike can tend to benefit from a mini-map. Alright, so apparently when we enter floors, we get a new spell and a new and a heart, which it just restores our health. Alright, well, we can't do any beam anyway. Maybe if you cast a loading spell first, it'll load faster. Ooh, a slime. That looks cool. He's got more health, too. Oh, I love slimes. Alright, you can't fire. I was waiting to see if you could fire on a line through a bunch of enemies, but apparently you cannot. Got an S. Nothing. Finally getting some more enemies at once. That's probably what it's going to take to be overwhelmed eventually. Oh, one thing I haven't tried. Can you fire bolt diagonally? Doesn't look like it. Straight it is. I wonder if there's an apocalypse spell or something with the 10 letters. I imagine eventually, yeah, the spells would get longer and be really powerful for it. Natural progression, right? Wish. Oh, the UI says it can't get that long? Can we not get that many, you think? Bolt here. Because the scroll is shortish? Yeah. I don't know. Apocalypse could maybe fit there. Yeah, it looks like, I guess this guy, you'd want to hit him with, you want to hit a hurt slime with your bolt spell to make sure he dies. Yeah, levels are also getting a little larger and more complex. Again, good mini map. Might as well just wait for bolt, because then he'll die immediately without splitting. So yeah, greater power, faster kills. An M, beam. Wait, we don't have E. Oh, we don't still have an E. The splits might drop more letters though. Ah, good point. Good point. Yes, that's true. Not familiar with that mechanic yet. But we do have to farm for letters that we'll need later. So not going to leave just yet. So top left is the exit. You can test that theory. Well, yeah, this hurt slime did leave a letter or more hurt slime, so they can, I guess that is a possibility. So technically, it might be optimal. No, yeah, he did split. Okay, to kill him with weaker stuff. But maybe there might be a limit. We'd have to actually check if there might be a limit that a single slime can only ever drop a single letter. Putting farming in another roguelike. Yeah, seriously. Sorry, checking out the window there real quick. Alright, was there a way to go up here? No, it's dead end. Come on. A single slime. My guess is for balance purposes, it would make more sense if a single slime could only ever release one letter. We'll know if we pay more attention to that. It does seem like you're not getting more than one letter from a single slime. If that. Bat really locked onto us there. Oh, a lot of the same enemies. Wonder if there's any bosses in this game. Overall, not enough threats yet. Still no B, we can't do beam. Oh wait, no, there is bolt. We can actually do beam. I guess beam would go straight through, and it's the same number of letters, huh? So you can't actually click. One of the things that would be kind of QOL for this is instead of drag and drop, just click Z, click A. It's not as interactive, which is kind of maybe what they were going for, but like you could just literally just click right on it. Anyway, to spell the thing, be faster. And then you get keyboard players. Just type beam. Alright, got beam. Craft beam. That leaves us with these letters. We still only have enough now for zap. So what was zap it'll be? We can find out now what beam does, which I imagine is just a bolt that goes through as well. The boss is a spelling bee. All right, here we go. First test of beam. Wait a minute. No, wait. Wait, what? Wait, why can't it pick B? Does it have to be adjacent to me? Oh, never mind. It wasn't loaded because it was a new spell. Whoops. Guess we're not going to test that just yet. That was the opportunity, but apparently you can't. That makes sense, balance-wise. Oh shoot, I should have moved probably. Here we go. Beam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a beam. That's right. Oh shoot. Oh, beam also can work diagonally, unlike the old bolt. So beam is also the same length as bolt. So basically, it's just a flat-out upgrade. All right, everybody, line up. No, of course they're not going to be that friendly. Be helpful. Line up. No lining up here. I find myself craving pew-pew sounds. Beam is not charged. Bolt was 2 damage. Oh yeah, is beam only 1 damage? I actually hadn't noticed the damage on it yet. Yeah, that might be the case then. In which case, you have to line up people for it to really be worth it. Yeah, I hadn't actually paid attention to damage on it. Wait, wasn't that just 2 damage? Don't these arts have 3? But yeah, some of the spells do different damage. Zap is only 1. I thought that their hearts are the same as your hearts. Oh yeah, that's right, I can shoot this diagonally, I forgot. It's hard to see in there, but I assume that each of their hearts is 3, just like ours up here. Which means this slime here has 4 hearts. 4 health. So we do beam, brings down 2. I think it's 2 damage. Still fighting this whole giant room of stuff. Oh my god, there's more of them? Was there like a spawner in here? What is this? So, yeah, it does appear to just be better. Yeah, it's definitely 4. So, technically, if I wanted to wait for beam to charge and kill both of these slimes with it now. It's hard to line guys up, though. I do diagonally earlier? I was definitely aiming diagonally earlier. Why doesn't it allow me to aim diagonally now? Weird. I wonder what's up with that. Yeah, see, look at that. I can aim diagonally when there's nothing there, but I can't aim diagonally when there's an enemy in that direction. In fact, I can't even aim diagonally to the northwest now, like even towards that enemy. Huh, I wonder if that's a bug of some sort. This northwest is the only direction I can't aim in. Yeah, another attempt. Can't aim at these guys when they're diagonal. You can only aim diagonally when it's not strategically useful. Apparently. Mechanics are like, fooled ya. Try moving the mouse further out. Yeah, even now, look at that. Actually, there's here. Look at that. There's one space now. I can't go northeast. The distance doesn't seem to matter. Northeast is now blocked. Huh. I wonder if it has. It's not a laser. This beam is not coherent. Wow, that was like a giant room. It was like, is that supposed to be like a boss room? It's not. It's not really hard though, because you can draw the enemies out anyway. Spent so long in there, I don't know where else. Traveled earlier. Oh, more slimes. Oh my gosh. Not worth it trying to line them up. Alright, do we have enough for some kind of different spell? To at least check a different spell. Bolt Flare, can we do Flare yet? We don't have an R still. And Hop, wonder how useful Hop would even be. Stab, what would Stab be? Maybe a lot of damage up close? We technically do have enough for Stab. S and T are here, and A is in Zap, and B is from Beam though. It would end up meaning we can't have multiple spells, which just make things slower. Oops. So far, a little on the easy side and not as much variety as one might hope, because it's relatively easy. Is Warp a spell you can make? No, it's just not. We have our spell list here on the right side. We'll have to see what else shows up. We'll get a new spell on the next floor. I don't know. I guess technically we could actually just leave. It seems a grindy sort of game that we could actually just leave and go forward to get more spells without building up our letter supply. Obviously, in the long term, the more letters you have, the better. But we don't really know the extent of how much that's necessary. Damn it. Just can't line you guys up. There we go. Die. Actually, also, if we notice, maybe they just start dropping fewer letters or no letters at all. Yeah, I agree, Runia. For the essence of time, it'd be worth diving. Oh, now I can do diagonal. Alright, I actually shot something diagonally with beam. I don't know what the conditions are for that, but... did this guy spawn anew? But yeah, I mean, we don't know. That's the thing in roguelikes, when you first start out playing, you don't really know exactly what it is, or how much you need in terms of resources. So you'll reserve a lot. Alright, let's get out of here then and go for a new spell. Maybe drops are floor cap? I don't know. I mean, there were still some drops there at the end, but that would make sense. Of course, if that's true, then the game should hopefully telegraph that in some way. Especially for a 7DRL anyway. Because the 7DRL, people are going to be playing... people are definitely going to play fewer times. Home of the dialects. Firestorm, channel the wrath of the ether. Okay. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to pick up the heart on the last floor. Alright, it doesn't actually pick up the heart. Now I know the answer to that. I was wondering if you picked up a heart at full health, would it give you over max or something, but... Alright. Firestorm, yes. Firestorm, check it out, see? There are big spells, Firestorm. We don't have an M, though. It's probably just some kind of like Firebolt spell that does a little look Larry, I don't know. Oh, missing letters for that, though. Alright, finally we get to see some new enemies, though. Okay, there's a Shade over there. He's moving quickly. Die, Spider. Give me a letter. Let's get some Shade. Come on, Shade. I wonder what he does. It's a dead spider. Not a... Nope, not quite. Whoa, what was that? Oh, he can actually hit me. Whoa, this Shade's really hopping. And they have a lot of health. Alright, that's going to get more challenging, apparently. As long as I guess shades, you kind of just want to stay further away from them. Can't even see him now. Where'd he go? Can I hit all the way over there? All right, we do have a limit on our beam. It's actually just 7. It's enough to get you. I wonder how these... Oh, shoot. Telegraphed attack. Telegraphed attack from the shade. Oh, man. Check that. All right, I like that. I like telegraphed attacks. They're cool and tactical. The spider doesn't telegraph his attack, but, well, that's because it's weaker. Yes. Telegraphed attacks are fun. Yeah, now it's getting more interesting. It was a bit slow out there to start. This is what we needed. Can I get a beam over there? Yes, alright, I'm going to beam that guy. Definitely needed some telegraphing. But you don't want necessarily all of your enemies to telegraph. So having just some is good. Not uncommon either. Alright, got this guy. To have 1 or 2 of these in roguelikes these days. Especially 7 DRLs. I remember we saw that last year as well. In more than one. This guy's really bouncing. Oh, hello there. I zap you. Got an H. Hello, spell like new Firestorm. We're missing just the M. We can find an M. It's got to be powerful with all those letters, right? M. Who's got an M? I haven't met an enemy with an M in it yet. Oh, whoops. I should have beamed that guy. Beamed him because it would have hit his friend up there too. Wolf. Oh, shoot. No, that was dumb. Dumb again. Keep getting hit by those spiders. Not used to enemies that actually attack at range. W and an R. Alright, shit, come on. Nope. Whoops. Wrong button. Okay, do it. Oh, looks like taking out... He just killed himself! Perfect. Alright, let's grab our heart here. Apparently you can get them to kill themselves. Danny asks, are you overweight from all the letters? Yeah, I wonder too, youngster, how useful hop would really be. I mean, I guess it could make some sense that we don't necessarily know yet. So, I mean, it allows you to quickly get further away or something. Wait a minute, we do have an M. It's in our beam spell. I just realized. Alright, so I can't click. I'd like to click, but we have to drag. F-I... Our Firestorm. Give me most powerful spell. Look at all these letters. That's a lot of letters. That's the max. Crafted max spell. Alright. We did have an M. I forgot we could take it out of our beam spell. Alright, yeah, we gotta wait for it to charge up too. Okay, it's charged. What's it do? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, just a spell for this room. Oh, wait. Come on, guys. Line up. Whoa, actually, we do need it for this room. Kill them all. I just got attacked, right? Of course. Shoot. Gonna take some damage now. Firestorm. Can he attack diagonally? No, good. Oh, shoot, I can't attack yet either. Zap. There we go. We could just use the shade to indirectly kill everyone else. Is spellcrafting a free action? Oh, that's actually a good question, yeah. I imagine it is. Spellcrafting has got to be a free action because you have to charge up the spell anyway. If you might not have noticed that, Runio, we have to wait for the spell to charge when you first get it. As soon as you switch to a new spell. Got to make sure this Firestorm counts. These guys need to get closer together. There we go, that's closer together. That's not enough, though. That's not powerful enough, I don't think. Alright, kill the wolf. No, or not kill the wolf. Wolf moved. There you go. Kill yourself. Firestorm does seem a bit weak. Not quite in range here. If only because of the number of letters, and you could play more effectively by pulling enemies anyway, so it seems like it's safer to just use other spells. Direct, the beam spell is probably better. Kill that, overkill that guy? No, it didn't even do enough damage. So, yeah, it's the AoE is good, but damage ratio not great. Give us your letter. Feels like Rift Wizard in some way? Rift Wizard. I mean, you're a magician with spells, but other than that, not really. Oh, completely empty. But we're going to stick with Firestorm anyway, even if it's kind of suboptimal. I haven't found the stairs yet, huh? No, I'm not going to get baited into stepping outside. Give me the P. Gonna like Firestorm a spider because we got time. Not quite in range yet. That's in range. Alright, well, we need to find the next enemies now. There's another shade. It feels good to kill 2 enemies at once at least. Just gonna leave those guys. Look at what's up here. 2 more down. With an E. Oh shoot. It's okay, I'm gonna kill him. Yep, once more. Once more. Once more. And another time. You want some too. We're in the wrong order. Get him, shoot him, and then he'll kill himself. Unlock spells as you go ahead. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like any other though. Ah, shoot, stepped the wrong way. Pissed me off. Paying attention to chat. About to move in front of that spider. It's too smart this time. Overkill. Sort of. Just die. Alright, give me the stairs. I'm ready to go. Alright, probably shouldn't charge through that. I was gonna charge through that. So close. There we go. Not gonna be like those telegraphing guys and spell myself. Where's the exit? Oh shoot, forgot again. I always forget about these guys. Mainly because playing fast, but if you play slower, you get zap and then you kill yourself or help me kill you. Do it. Oh, Vormithrax raid. Vorm, were you just streaming Cogmind? Welcome to the stream. We are trying out 70 ERLs from this year. Definitely blowed up, yeah, whoa. We're still spelling spells and trying to find the stairs here. Next up is orc killing. Alright, that's where we came in. There's no mini-map though, which makes it harder to locate the exits here. Oh, CDDA this time? Alright. Yeah, guess you should know for all the emotes, yeah. This guy is going to help us kill himself. Yep. This guy telegraphs his attack, so he's gonna, like, yeah, finish himself off for us. Gonna move north, kill the spider. Cog mine tomorrow, though. I'm gonna be streaming, probably, I'm gonna be doing a double stream this week. I'm gonna be streaming yet more 70 RLs tomorrow, likely. This guy's probably gonna attack again. Yes. Kill yourself. And he's done. Alright, we're gonna get these stairs eventually. Oh shoot, I just totally missed the shade. There's but yeah, it seems like there he goes. Ah shoot, I stepped right in the spider, that was dumb. Yeah, okay, kill yourself now, and then we'll step diagonal on the spider, kill the spider too. Hey, what? Oh, what? You dropped. Hey, maybe this happens once you actually start getting hurt, because I've been playing faster and actually getting hurt in the interest of getting further and spending less time. He dropped a little heart piece. We haven't seen that before, which is making me guess it's probably related to having low health. There's a chance for that to happen. We're almost at max health, or at max health for the entire time so far, otherwise. Yep, your turn to kill yourself. Finish the job. Where the hell are the stairs? Oops. Wrong move. It makes sense to kill this guy first, huh? And then overkill this guy. And then grab his H. Finally, there it is. Gonna get a new spell. Having just gotten Firestorm, I wonder what could be next. Let me through. Get some hearts back too. At least that's what we've come to expect. It looks like a piece of pomegranate. It does, Runia. That is exactly what it looks like. Your hearts even look like that, or the small ones, the small versions that are on the enemies. So here are with that long loading screen again. Oh shoot. Yeah. 1 second. Let me go to my settings here. Sorry about that, Vormithrax. I haven't had, there we go. I added you to the approved list. Yeah, I had it on a stricter thing because we generally always mainly had the same, 30 to 50 people or so. So I added everyone so that people could freely share links and blocked up most everyone else. So made it more strict. Because they were starting to get spam since we had a big enough player base. Summon a temporary wall to block your retreat. Barrier. Okay, that doesn't sound super useful, huh? Hop and barrier. I mean, I guess it depends on the kinds of enemies we're going to start meeting, So far, we're still meeting a lot of the same early game enemies mixed in with newer, harder ones. Well, we'll see what shows up. Slimes. Okay, more slimes. Oh, these guys are going to be really annoying with Firestorm, aren't they? Maybe I should split them first. I don't know if that's actually going to be very useful. Viewers forced me to hack and enter a garrison on level -2 and hover build. That's terrible. Well, I mean, it depends also on your loadout, but that could... oh, that's a lot of slimes. I gotta wait so long for this thing to charge, though. Oh, we finally found a new enemy. This guy's got a lot of health. But none of the enemies in this game actually, like, really chase you down, which makes it... They probably should. That would increase the tactical challenge, like, a lot. If, like, enemies were a little bit more persistent chasing you. Like, seeing that orc is not even going to come for us. We know we can just leave him over there, and we're good. I'd say put them all in the hop. Funny. Yeah, all our enchantment scrolls. I don't know. Honestly, I think the Firestorm is less useful than Beam, despite having all these letters, because Beam does 2 damage and charges more than twice as fast. Alright, we're going Let's see what happens to this orc. Barely. I need to charge up Firestorm forever. He seems pretty slow. He probably hurts a lot, but again, the enemies don't really... They're not aggressive enough. So, we'll see. I don't normally quit early, but overall the game's probably a little easy. Or we can dive, but the thing is, it took actually quite a while to find the stairs last time. The maps are getting larger. Alright, this works. What, is he going to do anything weird up close? Nope, not up close either. It gives an O, though. Isn't that... Oh, we do have O's already. We can make a hop, it's true. We could make hop. In fact, we can make hop right now and add it to our list. P, craft, hop, and see what it does. Wait a minute. Oh, I have to charge it. There we go. Hop. Wait a minute. What? What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, literally? Seriously? Wow, look at that. We can literally only hop to the other side of one enemy. Can we go over walls with it or something? I mean, why would I want to do that? We'll find a cert wall and see, but I doubt that. Maybe you can also have more spells of the same type. That's an interesting question. Probably not, though, considering, look at over here, they changed to having a little asterisks and being blue. So my guess is no. We can always confirm later, but... Can you Goomba stomp enemies with hop? Hop on an enemy. Does hop go diagonally? No. Well, would that do massive damage? I can't get away from this bat, otherwise it'd be a good target for that. We can literally just firestorm that guy from range and he won't come after us. It's kind of meh. Aren't walls at least 2? No, we've seen some 1 thick walls as well before. That does happen. I mean, obviously it's not very common. Most of them are double thick. Literally, we can just stay here and recharge a firestorm and kill this guy. Orc be dumb. All the enemies, really, yeah. So, overall, I'd say this seems more like a proof of concept. Or, I don't know, also depends. The thing is, if you're a hardcore roguelike player, some of the more basic 7 DRLs will seem definitely on the easy side. But there are some that are definitely balanced on the hard side, so looking forward to those. But it seems like we're pretty much invincible in this. Should find the exit, but again, it can take a while. Hop. Let's, I'm gonna hop this guy just for the hell of it. What does that do for us? They work too much on graphics instead of game mechanics. Well, you know, it's a different. That's what they wanted is a more polished experience, which, yeah, that can be worth it. It seems like from the comments that you know, it's still enjoyable for people. Plus, you know, a lot of 70-year-olds end up being proof of concept type things that you can expand on and rebalance. Like I wouldn't say mechanics actually, Danny. It's more balance, specifically balance. The mechanics are actually pretty good, I think. Oh, whoa. Okay, that guy charged and did a ton of damage just because I was ramming into him. I just wait. We can easily. Anyway, it's just balance, I think. Well, let's just go and a little further up here. We found the exit and see if we can find the. Just see if there's. See what the next enemy will be. Always. That's at least one thing that keeps you going. Is exploring to see what other. Oh, there he goes. He didn't telegraph that, though, like some of the other enemies. Now I can see what he does, though. He does actually charge. Alright, we got his C. And we'll find out after this long loading. Mechanics are nice. Yeah, the mechanics are good. I like the mechanics. They work out pretty well. And it's polished in, yeah, pretty much all regards except for balance and pacing. That is definitely one of the things that, you know, it's perhaps least important in a 7DRL, actually, if you're going to... and also harder to do is the pacing, because that takes generally more design time, which is why I really suggest planning that in advance. Frostbite. Summon a concentrated blizzard that both damages and deeply freezes anyone in range. Frostbite's another costly spell. Can we actually spell that? Wait, we don't have a T? Yeah, we do. Wait. Why is the T not highlighted there? We have a T right here. Is that a bug? Wait a minute, can't we do this? Oh, because we don't need, you need two T's. Of course, there's two T's in Frostbite, and we don't have any more here. Oh, that's annoying. I guess we can throw all these away. We'll find out. Let's try Flare. Oh, wait, we didn't try Flare yet, huh? Oh, yeah. All right, we'll try the Flare then. F, L. It's 5 letters instead of the other 4 that we were using for main spells. So I'm just gonna get rid of Hop because I don't want that spell. We can also try Stab. We have Stab now. We only have 1 T, but Stab. I'm gonna stab something too. That's got to be better than Zap, right? At least 5 in music. This is true. I agree, Runia. Yeah, the music. I was hoping that the music would actually change, especially. Whoa, there's something really big off to the west. What is that? A demon. Hello, demon. Is he gonna be? Oh, here's Flare. Oh, okay. Flare is a big box that's right next to us. Stab is, as expected, an adjacent space. I don't know if I want to be adjacent to a demon. Oh shoot! I think we want something ranged for this. Whatever. That's okay. We'll find out. All right. Boom. Flare. Whoa. Okay. Telegraph. Multiple telegraphs. Oh, he's got like multiple patterns here. Okay. Stab him. Stab the demon. I can't even see the highlight under it. There's a tiny little corner. Rip FPS. I don't know. This game seems interestingly optimized. Wait a minute. I can't flare past him, which means I'd have to flare myself. Oh, that sucks. I guess we just zap the demon. Zap. And I can't move diagonally, so he's going to hit me. Ouch. I could have moved out of that, though. Whoa. Stab this guy. D. D for demon. Anyway. Oh, alright, we gotta die. Alright. You died. You reached level 6 before meeting your end. Alright, so yeah, mainly pacing. Okay, we're going to stop this music from looping. Press enter to continue. I will press the X. 3 damage from Stab. Yeah, Stab was definitely a better option than Zap, where you get up close. But anyway, yeah, I feel fairly confident that we could have easily won that particular 7 DRL. But with ones like that are kind of grindy and you don't know how long they are, some of those 7 DRLs, they go on for like 20, 30 floors, and they're just not really balanced. So didn't want to spend too long on that because we pretty much figured out all the basic mechanics and how that works. The rest of it would be figuring out, what other new spells there might be. But there we go. Yeah. Yes, we died. Okay, so we're going to move now on to Orcish Fury. The developer is also here with us in chat. Actually, I didn't check. Oh, now it's too long because Vorm showed up. I was going to say I was going to check the chat list for the others. It's gotten like 3 times as long now. I know the Orcish Fury dev is here. Blood RL, yes. This was a carnival of gratuitous violence. We're going to go to the game page. Oh, whoops. I forgot. I need to actually... Oh, no. There we go. Boom. Open. Get rid of the window. Orcish Fury. You're an orc berserker out for revenge. Paint the halls red with the entrails of your enemies. Slaughter your way to the 6th floor to slay the king. This is also nice, too, when 7 DRLs tell you how long they are. Specifically give you the goal. Especially the ones, where you just can't really tell when you're playing. I mean, it's also, of course, good if they just drag or kind of like pull you along with with the enticement of having a new spell every floor. That definitely works too. But it's also nice to just kind of know when the end's coming. Controls: spacebar to use an item, enter to level up, period to pass your turn, and move. All right. Interactions with items or the environment are different depending on whether you're enraged. You are only vulnerable to death while recovering after a rage. Getting hit helps you stay in rage in the short term, but makes it harder to get back into rage later. Okay, so it's kind of a little balance thing balancing mechanic there. Getting hit helps you stay in rage. Makes it harder to get back into a rage because you were hurt, I guess. All right, so there's poetry in here. Wow, there's not just code, sound, and visuals. We also have poetry. Poetry about a rampaging orc. Precious early testing feedback. Oh, Jira and Zyalen gave feedback on this, huh? Godot engine. All right, so that's a bit of background there. Yeah, so Red Zaxter is here in the chat with us. Is Zyalen not here? Anyway, oh, we're both here. Oh, okay. We've also got the other. It's Vice of Acadia is the other developer on this. I guess Z Sarver. Zyalen, I was as surprised as you. Somebody has a crush on Trog. This is about. Remember to stay mad. Yeah, so Vice of Arcadia is the other dev here. All right, so let me get this set up here. So press space to start. We're going to go to whoops. Wait a minute. I have it actually. Isn't it space? There we go. Let me open this other window here. Okay, we are set up. That should work. All right. I once was a king, just and merciful. Oh, cool. So there's writing as we go here. Let's see. We've got numpad and I completely forgot the keys already. I should probably check those out. 1 second. Let me check the keys again. All right, so spacebar to use an item, enter level up, and period. Okay, it's pretty easy then. Pretty simple. Back to full screen. Nice graphics. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was really hoping to be able to stream some good old ASCII. I was looking forward to it. O'er peaceful lands, I ruled with love. We have a running speed and an EXP. And we're reading poetry. Wait, can I go through this door? Oh, wait, I have to click on the window to get, there we go. Click back on the window. You cautiously open the door. Yet dark and treacherous, the binds of idle men. I guess we don't have info here, because I'd like to look at the sea, but I guess we'll find out. My boredom and lies were my foundations cracked, yet till that fateful day I still clinged to memories of glories past. I don't sound peaceful. I'm not trying to sound peaceful. And with mine idle hands invited the slaughter of all I loved. This, I don't know, this is quite the enlightened orc king here. But we just killed this thing and he's now splattered across the wall. I always love that. And wow, wait, there's the other, but the space behind us became kind of red there too. Did we literally just not only splatter straight forward, but also backwards against all the walls? And also there's a nice little, yes, sport sound there. Pending debuffs, immobilized 1. Pending debuffs is, I guess, is referring here to our, the fact that once we get out of rage, we'll be immobilized a bit there. But anyway, I've always liked in ASCII roguelikes, especially where when you just kill stuff and there's blood spatters, not even just on the ground, leaving red, but also on the walls. That's always been a really cool thing. There've been a number of 7DRLs I recall that have done that over the years. It's a really, it seems so simple yet it's so evocative. So, we're now in a rage. Maybe that's part of where the red's coming from. We'll see. So, you fly into a rage. The knight dies. +2 rage, +10 experience. Wait a minute. We have +10 experience, but our experience now says 5 out of 1,000. Why is that? I wonder. Shouldn't it be 10 out of 1,000? Anyway. Love they took for weakness, our poem continues. Wall juice. The caveman dies. I killed a knight and a caveman. They were just chilling together here in this room. Now we got +15 XP, but we're at 15 out of 1,000. These numbers don't add up. Red Zaxter in the chat here says, haha, oops. Vice of Arcadia blames the bug on Red Zaxter. All right, so we're getting secondary commentary here in the chat. Not just the poetry, but the poetry of devs. All right, compassion they took for gullibility. All right, we're going to continue here. I wonder when rage will end automatically. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we have a rage meter over there, which is 43 -1. I imagine the -1, my guess is that it's going down once per turn. Yeah, all right, that's confirmed. It's now 42. Oh, we're moving. We're moving 2 spaces per move now, automatically. Now, as I stoke my rage and feel anew strength's millennia past, I pray. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. All right. Okay, now we moved 2 spaces, but not always, apparently. It allows us to get next to the door here. Orc is good at poetry, but bad at math. That's his lore. All right. The door goes flying. That was cool. The door collides with the knight. The knight dies. Now that is awesome. Uh, just smashed the door down and it rammed into that knight. Oh, great. That was really cool. Plus 20 XP. We've now gotten a total of, I'm going to count this up, 45 EXP, and our counter says 30. Is the real number 45, or are we just getting docked XP? Oh, we're really moving fast now. Rage 36. All right, so you really kind of, yeah, holding a broadsword. Oh, we get a weapon. You hear snatches of drunken spell casting. So apparently we're in some kind of tavern here, and there's a mage getting ready to cast spells. Maybe you pick up a broadsword. We don't have a sword though. The momentum. Have you played this Vectis? Vectis, I like the momentum system. We now have broadsword. Okay, yeah, it might be a momentum system then. That's true. Because we start with 1 space, and we'll see here. Yeah, we moved 2 spaces after, and the second move in a row. All right. The wizard dies. All right, that was a wizard. It's no longer a wizard. Oh, we can now see it striking sideways. Um, Kind of the way you see in Cogmind when you use melee weapons. Some of them show you not just pointing straight, but some of them fight or move sideways. You can see it cut across the side. The knight stabs you. +6 rage. Oh, that's right. You get hit when you're enraged. Wait, do we not have health then? I guess not. Pending debuffs is just immobilized 1. We have rage 41 -1. Fatigue is 10. I guess fatigue is one of the big things. We'll have to see. If fatigue doesn't seem to have any kind of max or other thing to base it on. But, oh, you trample the wizard. Oh, with double moves, we actually just like trampled right over him and he splatted against the wall. Oh, just from watching Vectis? Okay, gotcha. Don't want to give it away while he's playing, but it's math. Map gen is pretty cool. We can tell you about it later on Discord. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, okay. We'd like to hear about map gen as well. All right, 3 moves. No, 3. There we go. Oh, wizard dies. Oh, really getting surrounded here. Oh, check that out. Killed 3. A knight and 2 monks. So you can literally slash against along 3 spaces. It's not just an animation. Multi-kill, yeah. Rage inducing. All right. Can we grab whatever this is? You pick up a hammer. Oh. So do we automatically pick up weapons that we step onto, apparently? We currently have a hammer. Whoa, okay. The monk collides with the wall. So hammers throw things back. The table is smashed to pieces. Ah, the monk yells something in Japanese and kicks you. Oh, that's some good stuff. All right. Math in my roguelike. It's more likely than you think. When are you going to be able to cleave in Cogmind? Well, I mean, sorta. You can cleave, right? You got to kill your target though in order to do that. If you kill the target, well, no. If you kill the target, it takes multiple weapons to cleave in Cogmind, so it doesn't really count as a cleave, I guess. Oh, right through the door. Of course there's a wizard right on the other side of the door. You guys put wizards on the other side of the door on purpose, right? All right, so I guess we just keep watching our rage here. Overall, wait a minute. I picked up a broadsword. I guess you got to pay attention to what weapons you're picking up, because I thought that was a hammer and I was going to smash him back into the other guy. That wizard was chanting. He wasn't drunk either. Oh, the knight readies his shield. Ooh, somebody's got a shield. Yeah, he stopped the attack with his shield. Whoa, got kicked against the wall again. Okay, we just trampled the monk. Wizard begins chanting. They turn purple when they're chanting. Maybe the map gen is very fond of wizards behind doors. It would make sense. There's a double door to the north. I kind of want to check that out. What is this weapon? Pick up a hammer. Okay, yeah. So you can swap weapons like that. It drops. It just swaps to whatever was on the floor there. Whoa! The door collides with the door. It knocked the other door down. All right. I'm circling back around. The wizard collides with the wall. Okay, I just got kicked in here. Momentum's good. Whoa. Just attacking a circle now. What's our... Oh, we've got an axe. Oh, axe. We want to get surrounded. Oh, that guy. He turned purple and shot at us. All right. I guess it would make sense. Yeah, here we go. Oh, almost got hit by a wizard from the south. The knight dies. He blocked the first shot, but got knocked backwards. So an axe is all directions. Let's dodge this guy. Broadsword. That was the broadsword. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention earlier to what the different letters were. Kill both of them. What is this weapon? A longsword. What's a longsword? I guess it's straight. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't pay attention to rage. Oh, really? Vice of Arcades says, in all my playtesting, I never saw a door hit a door. Yeah, it actually bashed it down. That was cool. Press enter to level up. Okay, never mind. We're not going down yet. But wait a minute. Oh, also our experience is now 4,500 out of 1,000. How do we get that much experience? Okay, let me see what happens. It says on the right here. The stress of fighting beyond your limits catches up to you. In your weakened state, you are vulnerable to a fatal strike. Okay. Shaky grip 5, recovery 1, immobilized 1. Holding a longsword, running speed 2. All right, we're going to level up. Level up! Second wind. After gaining a perk, including this one, reduce the duration of ongoing status effects by 25%. So gaining a perk, I guess that means only when you level up. Anyway, Bloodlust. On killing an enemy, gain 1 additional rage. And Smash. Your knockback propels objects through an additional target. Wow, all that stuff's good. I like these. I like it when you level up and get to pick from abilities like this. It's a really good, especially in 7 DRLs. Smash. Does chat want anything in particular? Obviously these are all good in their own way. Smash could be the most crazy. Is this post rage enlightenment? Oh, missed the text saying calm down to level up. Yeah, it's just like in real life, as Vector says. It's just like real life. I would totally miss that text if I'm getting into a rage. What if you made riff abilities like this? No, no, no. You can't trick me like that. No, it's different. I will. All right, if you're gonna bring it up, I'll go there. In Cogmine, riff abilities are more of. I mean, they're technically a potentially supplementary style for one, and second of all, I like the fact. More importantly, too, I like the fact that basically they can be balanced around the fact that not all of them some of them can be they don't have to be as balanced. Like in a system like this, you need to have them pretty balanced. All the things have to be relatively equivalent in power, but in riff abilities they don't. So you can sometimes get one that's better than normal, or you can get one that's worse than normal. But the other thing that's interesting about it is it changes depending on player strategy, what's good and what's not. Like literally just yesterday, someone was saying, "Oh, this ability sucked," and then today, someone else said that ability is one of my favorites. And they weren't talking to each other; they were just referring to Riff and their own Riff strats. So anyway, I like that approach for Riff in particular, which is why I have not wanted to move away from that. We would see very different Riff builds if you could start picking. And yeah, anyway, I like the fact it says I like the fact this is garrison diving. Riff light joke version for April Fools 2023. Yeah. All right. So, what's good about having a high rage? If we stay enraged longer, I don't think it's a factor of whether it's high rage. I think it's a factor of I assumed it was the more rage we have, you just don't want to lose your rage. I thought we were trying to maintain rage throughout, but I wasn't paying attention to the number at the end there. Maybe it was because we leveled up, that once you get to a level up, that's when you kind of need to, regardless of rage, um, you need to kind of find a place to chill out for a little bit. But I think it was because of our level up. But the with rage, you can go with, if you can maintain your rage longer, you can apparently, for example, you can be out of combat a little longer when we're trying to get from combat to combat, like going through empty rooms or backtracking a little bit. Seeing the world even redder. All right. So anyway, which one do we want here? I mean, they're all, again, I think they're all going to be pretty balanced. And actually, wait a minute. How do we? All right, here we go. I was going to say, how do we select one? One of them is slightly highlighted in blue, and we can pick with the arrow keys here and enter. Everyone says, it seems like multiple people are saying smash, propel objects through an additional target. It sounds like, oh, whoa, we get multiple? Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. We're raising a bunch of levels at once. Endurance. That experience really shot up. We're now at the next level, which the requirement was 2,000, but we have 3,500. After rage ends, gain 1 additional recovery. What even is recovery? Unsure. We can see it listed on the left there now, recovery 1. On entering rage, gain 30 additional rage, because short-tempered. Second wind after gaining a perk at the second wind. All right, so here's another one. Endurance. On entering range, gain 30 additional. After rage, not sure exactly what that is. I'll just get that. Recovery 2. It gives it to us immediately as well. All right, so we're immobilized, which I guess means we can't move. In your weak state, you're vulnerable to first strikes, but I can move backwards. You're too weak to walk. Press period to pass your turn. Wow. You regain your ability to walk. All right. We're still fatigued, shaky grip. Recovery is now 3. Recovery is now 4. You regain your ability to pick things up. Oh, shaky grip apparently meant we couldn't pick things up. We're holding a longsword though. All right. All right. It seems like we're back to moving around relatively quickly here. Wizard begins chanting. Stop chanting! Okay. You fly into a rage. The monk dies. The wizard dies. Oh, I like that. Also, the different size of the dots that go back through the red dots there. There's the thicker blood, and there's the less thick blood. Or there are 2 bodies, but we'll see. The chair is smashed to pieces. We can just go through chairs, huh? We should go through the big room. Wait, we're not even enraged yet. Oh yeah, we are. Never mind. Of course we are. Uh-oh. Gonna cast that spell, are you? I guess we should get... Whoops. Ooga booga? What? Is that supposed to be us talking? A fireball erupts and misses. Yeah. We should probably actually be... the hammer's probably the good weapon for us, huh? So that we can just send things flying back in a long, long line. Long, long line. Another long line. Oh, that knight survived because he had his shield up. Oh, a lot of wizards here. Splat, splat. Oh, knock that chair right into him. Oh, yeah. Using chairs is actually pretty effective. I wonder what this weapon to our south is. Oh, Vice 4K says, I don't recall if I fixed the bug that let blood seep through walls. We decided that was a feature. Yeah, this map's getting awfully red. I think part of that would be the rage, though. Damn it. The momentum. Yeah, I like the momentum in this game. The momentum system. It's nice and realistic. It's really cool. I like momentum systems in general. Some of my favorite 7DRLs have used momentum. The previous ones were the couple of horse riding ones, and I think there was another one before that that was also melee combat. But this particular implementation is neat. Yes, with Hooves of Fire moment. Hammer and Smash is fun combo. Yeah, that's why I didn't really want to switch my weapon. Pick up a bottle of water. Holding water space. Oh, we can actually like drink water with, I assume, the space key. I guess that'll help us. Brandy. Wait a minute. Did that replace our water? I'm gonna press space and see what happens. No. What? I thought we were gonna drink it. You direct your rage at the bottle of brandy. You smash the bottle against your face. You're soaked. And now we have glass shards, which are also followed by a space. What am I going to do with that? Stab myself? How angry is Kizrati? He's 65 angry. Okay. What is that? That's a broadsword, right? Glass shards. What am I going to do with glass shards? Bottle of water. Let me use the water real quick. All right, same thing. You direct your rage to the bottle of water. Now we have glass shards. Maybe you're on fire. That's true. We could, I guess, become on fire. The wizard over there. I'm gonna ignore him. Wait, what's our weapon right now? Broadsword. Oh shoot, I forgot my hammer. Got our hammer back. Boom. Door collides with the wall. After smashing right through a knight. Whoa, he went right through a door. Collided with a table. Into the wall. Oh, kill rows of guys. More rows of guys. I gotta keep. And now we have a spear. What is that actually gonna do? Whoa, what? You pick up a spear, the knight dies. What did I actually hit there? I couldn't quite tell what just happened. Oh, we have a spear now, though. Is this an unlimited, like, throwing spear thing? Because, yeah, I was saying what happened, but it looks like we're throwing the spear, but obviously it still is not leaving our hands. Oh, fire was sadly cut towards the end, says Ridzexter. Oh, that's too bad. Fire is always pretty cool if you can fit it into a roguelike. Nice dynamic. Chucking glass at them? Glass shards are their space, which I haven't actually used yet. I'm not quite sure. It's definitely this. It's got to be the spear, but the spear doesn't leave our hands. I prefer a hammer, I guess. It'd be more deadly. With given our combo of stuff, kill guys a lot faster. Kill that guy before you can cast a spell, though. Kill that guy too. It's kind of funny, just throwing spears at everyone. The spears are long. That's true. Maybe that's it. It's a distance thing. Yeah, okay. All right, that guy was 4 spaces away, and I moved closer and then was able to hit him from 3 spaces away. So I guess the range of a spear is actually 3 spaces. That's what it seems. Yeah, you move towards things unless you're within 3 spaces, and then you actually attack them. That's interesting. I'd prefer the hammer still, though. We'd kill a lot faster than this. It's now we've got like a whole. I like the squirt sound. That's actually pretty good. He just killed his friend. Oh, maybe he didn't. Are they gonna kill each other? Oh. Yep, night burst into flames. Now you understand the tagline. Oh yeah. There's no hammers in here. But yeah, this would have gone a lot faster with the hammer. but it's okay. We're trying to explore some different things. Like here's a whip. I was guessing that was a whip. Now we've got a whip. Let's find out what a whip does. Oh, there's a hammer to the south. All right, let's see what whip does. Huh. Can't actually tell what a whip does. Oh, whoa, what? Yeah, he just died when I pressed down, and he's to the southeast of us. Oh yeah, look at our XP. Look at that. It's 23,000. Is the chat? I mean the log doesn't seem to be reminding us we should rest, but why calm down when rage feels so good when the world is so red? I guess it makes sense to clear out rooms and then wait. Yeah, it looks like. Oh, look at that. We've got some kind of like night attack going with the whip, which is kind of cool. You can attack diagonally. Oh, I actually got hit twice. I haven't actually noticed. There we go. Yeah, you can do diagonal attacks, which is pretty cool. In this game you can only move cardinally, but the whip, by pressing a cardinal direction, will actually attack enemies that are diagonal from you, not just directly adjacent. Getting hit increases the debuffs. Yeah, it increases. I think getting hit increases your rage and allows you to continue that, but it also increases debuffs, as mentioned in the help, that makes it harder to recover later. The whip has also a decent range too. What is this thing? I'm gonna get to it eventually. You pick up a turkey. What do I do with a turkey? You throw the turkey on the ground. Wait, what? You direct your rage at the turkey and throw it on the ground? What am I supposed to do with a turkey? Eat it? It didn't. I thought it would like reduce fatigue or something. You can die when you're not enraged. Yes, you can. So you generally want to stay enraged. Oh, we're not in. We're gonna be immobilized only for one turn though, which is fine. I guess because we didn't get hit much. In your weakened state, you're vulnerable to a fatal strike. Okay, shaky grip is now 15. Also, still holding that whip. We have 27,000 experience. I imagine the requirements are going to go up, so we're only going to raise maybe a few levels here. But you're too mad to eat or drink. Oh, did it say that? Or no, it didn't say that. But I wonder if if it's actually going to do anything for us though. While raging, you have a 20% chance to smash nearby furniture. Bull into China shop is the name of this ability. I like that. That's cool. I mean, I imagine like anything that's just nearby that you just smash it and it goes flying backwards in whatever direction. Could kill more stuff, right? Furniture's useful for. Why is furniture useful? It's not useful for a raging orc. I mean, I think the smash in this case also probably pushes it backwards, right? So fatigue causes 20% less rage decay. Okay, so that teaches us another little mechanic there. Grit. The grit ability is basically as you get more fatigued, which you automatically get over time, you have 20%. Your rage is decaying faster. Notice that we went from -1 to -2. So I wonder how much that's going to go down here. On entering rage, gain 30 additional rage. All right, let's take Bull in a China shop. While raging, you have a 100% chance to smash nearby furniture. Wow, so apparently Bull in a China shop has a second level. That seems interesting. Gain 3 additional rage when injured. After rage ends, gain 1 additional recovery. I like the 100% chance. And oh, Smash 2. Your knockback propels objects through 2 additional targets. I guess this is only our knockback when we attack something, as opposed to, for example, smashing furniture backwards, which would be pretty awesome combo. Increase maximum running speed by 1. Swift. I can see that being a sort of a drawback. After rage ends, get 1 additional recovery. Endurance 2 and Smash 2. Rage is not the problem, it's the universal solution. All right, we'll do your knockback propels objects through 2 additional targets. We'll go Smash 2. We're still raising levels. We're at 15,000 XP. Overrun. Break into a run after attacking. Huh. Fatigue causes 20% less rage decay. I can see this being very useful eventually. After getting a perk, reduce the duration of ongoing. Let's do. I'm gonna get grit. On killing an enemy, this is gonna be our last level raise here. Gain 1 additional rage. What? Your knockback propels objects through any number of targets. Is smash 3. Each turn, there's a 20% chance for your first attack to not end your turn. Huh. I don't have a real clear grasp on turn mechanics actually in order to decide how beneficial that is. But based on the fact that most of these are all said to be balanced, I'm sure it's beneficial, of course, beneficial enough. But I can't see specifically how useful. So it's harder for me to gauge that. Sorry, at the moment. Your knockback propels through any number of targets. I wonder how often they get lined up that many, but yeah. So this is basically a free attack. I can see also tempo 2 or whatever, and you can increase this even more and start to get a lot of free attacks. It does seem like it could be pretty cool. Smash 3 seems pretty neat though. We're gonna smash really hard. We're getting smash 3. I guess that also means we should go down and get that hammer. And we're immobile right now. We're gonna have to wait 1 turn. We're also limping 8. Why are we limping? Okay, that gets better. Recovery. Okay, so now I'm watching these numbers. On the left side, recovery. The recovery value, it starts at a base value, which you can increase with abilities as we've seen. And I increased it once. And it goes up by 1 each turn. And for each recovery value you have, it drops all of your other drawbacks by that recovery value. So basically, yeah, you can see 7, now it's got 8, it's going to drop from 23, and it's down to 15. It's going to go all the way back down to, we're back to normal again. Completely back to normal. Okay. And we got a hammer. All right, we have infinite smash now. Yeah, this will be nice. Now eat turkey. Oh, is it going to do anything for us? This is the turkey, right? Eat the turkey. You choke down the entire turkey. You feel in fighting shape. Wait, what did that change in our numbers up there? I don't. What else was listed up there? You're just watching the math lie to you. Don't be fooled by numbers. Trust only rage. Anyway, yeah, yummy. Choke down an entire turkey. That didn't sound yummy, but it didn't seem to change anything up there. Anyway, let's grab another turkey while we have free turns here. Oh, that's glass. Wait, what? A handful of glass shards. I thought that was a turkey. Oh, space. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, we now have the turkey. We picked up the shards before, I guess. There. All right. It clears post rage debuffs. Those are already cleared by recovery though, so I don't see that. Anyway, we're gonna take our hammer and. Oh, look at that! You collide with the door. You cautiously open the door because I was moving with momentum. You collide with the table. Wait a minute. If we're not enraged, it doesn't automatically destroy furniture. Collide with the table ×2. Oh, we're just rampaging orc. All right, you move the chair out of the way. You can push furniture too. You knock over the table. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. See, this is a table to our north. Boom, knock it over and push it backwards. That's cool. The table is stuck. It gets stuck. That's nice. I like it. Actually, what if I knock the table into the door? Nope, can't do that. All right. Wow, you could like perma-lock yourself by building a block of stuff in front of a door. Does eating without a table give you a debuff? So far, we have 0 debuffs. And here's our next room of victims. Let the rage begin. Oh, almost shot us there. Oh, man. Any number of things. Yep, that hurt. More and more wizards, I guess. Knights. A couple of knights. Kill those 2 wizards. Got hit a little there. Still got our turkey. The knight stabs you. +6 rage, +5 fatigue. Alright, so we get fatigue by getting attacked there. I wasn't actually Yeah, that's right. It's what I mentioned before. You get the fatigue, but it also you get the rage bonus from that, but it also fatigues you, which makes it harder to recover later. Okay, internalize that. All right, where else are we going here? It looks like oh, that I got knocked sideways. Yeah, that chair did. So it really does actually. Oh, see, I stepped next to the table, and it knocked it over and killed that guy. Smash it off to the side. So that does work. You get more XP per kill the longer you're in rage. Ah. Oh, Vice of Arcadia says there are stairs, I promise. Oh, there's stairs. I see. Okay. I was wondering, is this like you just fight one map here or what? Wait a minute. I picked up a spear. I don't want a spear. Give me my hammer back. Oh, you actually pick stuff up when you even if you're momentuming over it. Whoa, check that out. Is that a river of blood to the southwest? Does blood like start getting together? Oh cool. We knocked the door backwards while walking adjacent to it. Oh yeah, there it is again. There are stairs somewhere. I found the stairs. They're up here to the north. Oh, everyone's just dying as I passed furniture. See, furniture is very useful. Goodbye, monk. Goodbye, knight. This knight is blue. That means he's got his shield up. And he smashed against the wall. And there's an exit right here finally. But maybe we should kill another room full of guys. Oh shoot! I picked up another weapon. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. That was on that guy right there. Ouch. Fatigue 25. We're still raged. Squishy. One more night. Oh, he took down his shield. All right, I think we actually cleared the floor. So I guess in this situation you can. Oh, well, technically there's still another room over here. I guess we can check it out. But now we can actually take it slower. It's kind of funny to see all the furniture just flying away from us. Still a little raged here. There we go. Now we've cleared the floor. Still carrying our turkey and our hammer. All right, there we go. You can also press enter if we like. Very shy furniture. Or sit down, throw his chair. All right, so we can raise only one more level, unlike before. Gain 3 additional rage when injured. On killing an enemy, gain 1 additional rage. So vengeance, bloodlust, and overrun. Break into a run after attacking. I guess that's useful when you have. I don't know. It seems like that kind of doesn't really. Breaking into a run after attacking doesn't seem especially useful, given the fact that we're smashing things all the way backwards through like unlimited targets anyway. Otherwise, overrun seems like it would be something to do with if you're going to use certain weapons, um, certain other types of weapons that don't have the smash. Gain 3 additional rage when injured. Gun. Killing an enemy, gain 1 additional rage. All right, I'll just take bloodlust then. Seems like the most useful for us here. And we're back to normal. And we found some stairs. Wow. That was a floor. I guess we're going to maybe need some new enemies, like that big R over there. What's an R? Oh, it's an archer? Ranger, perhaps? Yeah, okay, I should probably read the text now that we've got a new enemy here. The ranger takes aim. Arrow flies true. Damn it. The ranger takes aim. Can he attack diagonally? He can. Look at that. Oh. All right, he takes aim, and it is telegraphed. Wow, look at that. We're 2 for 2 now. We've played 2 70RLs, and both of them have telegraphed attacks. Is he? Oh, he eventually fired. All right, I'm gonna have to be careful with those guys. Now that we have a working combat log. Don't say it, Danny. Telegraph 70 around meta. And it happens every year. All right, flying doors. But flying doors, those don't happen every year. All right, so it seems like the main new enemies. Oh, here come some archers from the east. Those guys seem a little dangerous. I wonder how far away they can attack. What's their max range? Well, by the time they get here, all their friends are going to be dead. Ouch. Monk kicked me. Wow, that archer can fire around the corner. That archer's using wall hacks. He just fired through the wall. Cheater. Oh man, did you see that? He even blocked me off. I wasn't even stepping in the way yet, and he was firing over there. Curve the arrow. It's a magic arrow. Yeah, apparently. These guys are tougher. They make it a little harder to stay in rage because you have to waste time dealing with their nonsense. Ah, shoot! I gotta get that. All right, I'm gonna leave that wizard down there. Basically, he's got in a bad spot. It'd take a while to get him down. All right, yeah, you're dead. Goodbye, monk. Goodbye. Wait a minute, what happened to that R? You lose sight of the rogue. Oh, there's a new enemy. Look at that. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I can't find him. Yandu? Yeah. Yeah. They're not rogues, they're just all Yandu. Where the hell did that rogue go? He's in the room to our west. It's kind of funny. It's okay. We'll catch him somehow. Oh, there. All right, that rogue dodged. Huh. Dodged the first hit anyway. Here comes another rogue. He didn't go unseen. $49 rage at the moment. Oh, we found the stairs already. I mean, I guess you're supposed to go raging through the entire floor, though. Kind of in that sense, it's you need to do the grind specifically for the XP. Kind of funny seeing these guys attack places that are next to you, as in you're gonna move there soon. Whoa, there are you. That's all right. That's kind of cool. Stop that. There we go. Just had to get someone to throw into them. Yeah, telegraphing is good. I like the tactical nature, but this momentum is making it hard to get this guy. I'm running circles around him. Oh, is this a smaller map, perhaps? Looks like this map's smaller. First one was quite large. Oh, yeah. Walk right by the door, kick it at them. It's exactly what I would do as if I was an Orc King. Oops, didn't want the whip. If I was an Orc King reciting poetry as I smeared all the walls with blood. There goes door. And we're going to check these smaller rooms too. Wow, it would suck if someone was in that smaller room. Suck for them. Because obviously the door is going to go flying. His Ruddy's violent streaks showing. This game is immersive. I am being immersed. Alright, we killed everything without even slowing down here. Alright, let's get rid. I guess we take out the rest of them. Boom. Uh-oh. Don't want to get hit by that guy. We still got our hammer. Alright, and done with that. Limping 8. You regain your ability to walk. You regain your ability to run. Okay, so limping removes your ability to run. I didn't know that yet. A rogue steps out of the shadows. Where is he? Oh, he's to the east of us. Actually, I wonder if we didn't really need to go into a rage here. Could have just left. He just disappeared again. It's pretty annoying. I wonder what they can do when they go into the shadows, or if they're just being annoying. Alright, so now, if I want, you can just wait here. Just wait in the corner. And then recover. Okay. Oh, we can also now do our level up. Each turn. Oh, so it seems like we're now getting more. We've seen most of the abilities. After Raging gains 1 additional recovery endurance 2. Yeah, and each turn, the 20% chance for your attack to not end your turn. This is starting to seem better than endurance 2. Might as well. Free turns, right? Immersed in blood. There you go. All right. Everything looks so different when it gets all bright again. But we're still carrying that turkey too. I don't exactly know what the turkey is, or these other usable items like broken glass. I guess you can maybe stab yourself with a base with broken glass in order to enrage yourself. Just a guess. Rogue steps out of the shadows. We're gonna leave you to your own devices, Rogue. Goodbye. An S. What's an S? A samurai slashes with his katana. Ooh. He's dead though. All right, so now you got to worry about those guys as well. Here come all the guys firing through the walls. So yeah, they really do just fire through walls. Does make them move a little slower. These rogues don't care about physics. There's a P. What's a P? Unfamiliar with a P. Priest. He's a priest. Oh, does he actually like heal guys, or he's gonna have his work cut out for him? What does a priest do? No, he probably is just a fighter priest, huh? No actual healing involved. Yep, smash you against the wall. Oh, that's a big room. This room is not red. Ah, better. Yeah. Yes, definitely got better. The healer. Oh, well, I guess he heals guys. Maybe. I don't know. I don't see his job actually being meaningful here. Not when I'm throwing furniture across the room and killing a ton of guys each time. Nice. There goes a rogue, guys. Yeah, it's nice to have this ability. Also, just the ability to walk by furniture and automatically smash it through everything. What's this priest gonna do? Nothing. Our rage is 132 now. Samurai first. Oh. 158 rage? That's kind of crazy. Getting some big numbers now. T. Wait a minute, I don't remember what a T is. Oh, it is a tourist. I didn't notice that earlier. The camera flash dazzles you. +1 rage and +1 fatigue. Just got flashed by a tourist. It's pretty funny. Wait, the healer. What did he do? Brings forth a wave of calming energy. Oh, damn. -50 rage. Okay. Well, good thing we had a ton of rage to begin with. But apparently, that's what healers do. They can actually lower your rage. Which could be really dangerous, actually. If you get your rage dropped down low enough and you're surrounded by guys, that's like death. Wow, healers turn out to be some of the most dangerous enemies. -50 is a lot. Fortunately, we built up a ton of rage there. And maybe the generation is such that you won't find healers except with large groups, but I don't know. Anyway, gotta be wary of the H's. Regular damage we can deal with. That samurai took he jumped forward a bunch of spaces, it seems. The tourist says something loudly and slowly in his own language. I can imagine people who are unfamiliar with roguelikes just tuning into this now and watching us do this in ASCII, killing letters. There's just so much going on, though. That rogue just disappeared. Damn it. Oh, shoot. Must have away this guy. Okay, this room's pretty clear. Alright, I see 2 healers. We have 189 rage. Should be enough to deal with this room. I think we just got a free turn. Healers are not actually advancing, which makes sense. Now I'm going to stand. I'm just going into the thick of things. It's better for us to actually... Whoa, that's a bit of an issue. Got kicked back. Getting kicked back is a dangerous thing with healers. 246 rage now. Whew. Big numbers. I guess, you know, the bigger the room, the bigger the rage. Kill that healer. And that healer. Fatigue 56. What exactly drops us out of rage? It's the only thing I would be worried about. Because I haven't actually been noticing necessarily what it is. High enough, hitting a certain threshold. Yells something in Japanese, yes. Yeah, there were a bunch of healers in there. Oh, whoops. Calm down to level up. Uh-oh. Does that mean we're going to lose it soon? Because I hadn't been paying attention. Or is that just a reminder? Knock that rogue. This is the first time I'm actually retreating. Gonna knock this right down, all of them. Oh, entire row is gone. That's what I was waiting for. All of them to line up. What does fatigue do? Yeah, you have to get all of your fatigue down before you can rage again. So you don't want to get too fatigued. A lot of rogues down there. Calm down to level up. Maybe I don't care about leveling up right now, but I'm kind of worried about what's going to happen if it happens in the middle of everything. Whoops, that was close. Fortunately, I got a free attack. Priest. What does a priest do? Does he also perhaps try to cool me down? Maybe that was what they do instead of like healers, kind of. But I don't know. I don't know. The enemies do seem to all do different things. If you get hurt, you gain fatigue. Correct. Getting hurt gives us fatigue. Damn it. When rogues disappear, you can't actually attack them. I thought you might be able to hit them in their same spot, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah. Gotta be careful of getting straight in front of samurais too. So yeah, our fatigue is getting quite high now. Higher than usual. All these guys are now chasing us, which is kind of interesting. Normally don't have guys chasing us. Whoops. Shoot, 91. Need to finish off all the guys chasing us. He had some kind of spell or shield up, the wizard did. seems. That's why he's a different color. Instead of, he was actually blue instead of purple. Purple is when they're going to cast. Still got our hammer. Alright, I guess I'm pushing forward then. Trying not to get one of these samurais get next to me, but there we go. Or in a straight line. Our current immobilized is 4. That, I think, is one of the biggest things to worry about in terms of numbers. Damn it, 1 turn late. Oh, crap. Might be dead. Playing a little fast there. Oh, damn. Turkey! Really? Turkey? Priest try to convince you that rage is not the answer. Liars, fools. Yeah, healer got me there. Turkey. I've been carrying that turkey all this time, and I said, well, I can't do anything. Let's eat a turkey and see if it can help me. That's what turkey did? Damn. Turkey OP, please nerf. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. If you just carry on a turkey the whole time. All right, anyway, we can now level up. Let's see. Short-tempered, second win, and tempo 2. 100% chance of your first attack not to end your turn. Wow, it actually does go up to 100. Huh. Makes me wonder about exactly how the turns work, but whatever, I'll take that. Grit 2, fatigue causes 15% less rage decay. Oh, that's right. That was the other thing that fatigue does. It not only is it for recovery, it also the more fatigue you have, the faster your rage decays. So you want to lower fatigue for that reason as well. I forgot about that. After rage ends, gains 1 additional recovery. On entering rage, gain 30 additional rage. All right, let's do 15% less rage decay. Because we seem to be able to build it up pretty easily. Although now we do have some of these enemies that are really dropping our... the healers in particular have the potential to drop our rage pretty quickly. But as long as we can build it up faster and it doesn't decay on its own from getting hit a few times. All right, another Grit 3. Gain 3 additional rage. Let's go with this one. On killing an enemy. All right, this is the last one here. On killing an enemy, 1 additional rage. I'm going to go for the 1 additional rage. All right, so it looks like we're not going to die. And the healer is, I guess we're immune to the healer right now. Fatigue 5. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd my hammer go? I need another turkey. Picked up a spear. What's this other one? Oh, that's the longsword, right? An apple. What's an apple gonna do? Probably not as good as a turkey. I don't want a spear. No spear. Rogues. Both of those rogues dodged. Oh. So when they're that color, they can dodge. Furniture is going to be more deadly than this thing. Yeah, I don't like this spear. It's going to be the death of me. There's a hammer in the room to the west. It's going to take a while to get there, though. Oh, all those rogues just disappeared? Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, apple only works later. I wonder if... wonder how different it is from a turkey. All those rogues just disappeared. Current rage is 34. Current debuffs are pretty low. What do disappearing rogues do? They don't do anything. They just kind of, it just allows them to reposition, I think. Wait a minute, what are the, now, forgetting what the turkey looked like. Oh yeah, we got our hammer back. We're in good shape now. What did the turkey look like? Is it? Wait, this isn't the turkey, is it? This is the apple. Looked something like that, I thought. The one to the northeast is that's a whip, isn't it? Non-raged. We are no longer enraged. Popeye moment. Yeah, I'm surprised we're alive. The moo symbol. I mean, this up here is a whip, and the other one's an apple. Oh, there it is up there. This is the turkey. Give me my turkey. Oh, I feel invincible now. As anyone who's ever eaten an entire turkey should know. Oh, damn. Alright, yeah. Just got enraged. Here we go. Firing through the walls again. I'm curious about the firing through the walls. Is that, was that like an intentional, we really want this, or did we have to do it, or what, for balance reasons? The Rangers got kitted out with KE penetrators. Exactly. Well, these rogues are pretty annoying the way they're always disappearing, huh? Get stabbed. Damn it. I guess also, if they get next to you, they can stab you. So that would help them if they're not visible. Ah, this takes place in Japan. Those are all paper walls. That would explain the samurai and the monks screaming Japanese when they kick you. 35. Should probably not get hit. That does make sense, though. Yes. Paper walls. Although, if that was true, I guess we shouldn't. No, we should be able to bash right through them, right? Just like we're bashing through literally everything else. These have got to be some pretty damn strong walls. Wait a minute. That priest over there is different color. What's he gonna do? What's he doing? What are you doing, priest? I like how you can tell when enemies are gonna do something when they change color, or they've got some different status for some reason. Whoa! What did he just do? Oh, barrier. A shimmering barrier materializes around the rogue. The priest completes his spell. All right, so that was the priest getting ready to cast a spell, and he shielded other guys. Huh. All right, that's kind of cool. All right, we're going to stick with this hammer. I wonder how many other the abilities could have such synergy with weapons in particular. Like, what we've got, the combo we've got here seems quite powerful. But not, these abilities don't work nearly as well. Like, the spear would have been actually really problematic. 55 fatigue. Oh man, we should have made priest say, "Oh, missed opportunity." Okay, we saw the ability. You can kill the priest now. He's not. Isn't he already dead? Or did I kill him a second ago? But yeah, all right. There's another stairs down. More rogues disappearing. Stop that. Oh, here comes the healer. Like our worst enemy. Gotta be careful around those guys. All right, so there's definitely rogues left, but I don't really care about getting rid of the rogues. These guys are just annoying. I mean, yeah, they're somewhat dangerous too, but all right, there's one more room left. We've got our turkey and our hammer. And yes, enter the final room. Oh, those rogues. Dodgy little fellows. Didn't dodge your friend so well when I threw him at you. The mechanics of enemies that also relocate you are definitely make them more dangerous. in some situations. I can see how this, as things get busier, it can get more and more worrisome that someone will reposition you into a situation, a really bad situation. But overall, you do seem pretty powerful here. I do also think, though, it's because this is an especially effective combo. The Turkey Hammer Smash combo. Oh, here come all those rogues. There's just tons of them. I'm not going to fight you guys. Unless you really want to. Look, they just disappeared again. Just going to leave. So many rogues. Kind of funny to watch them dodge, though. Alright, next floor. Oh, wait. I need to calm down and level up. Should probably do that before I go to the next floor. Just to remain more powerful. So, in that case, I would want to kill things. Shoot. Our current immobilize is 3. All those guys just disappeared. Oh, whoa. Okay. You try to gain control of your anger. So, by resting in place, it actually... it'll drop your rage faster. You try to gain control. Rage is the death of me that loves all things. Rage is the end of me that desires aught but destruction. Rage is the end that brings total obliteration. Oh. I will face my rage and turn it against itself. I will permit it to make a battleground of my mind. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's the first time I've actually tried to use resting. So if you do a bunch of consecutive rests, the game understands that you're not trying to pass turns for combat. You're actually trying to rest out your rage, rest it off. So currently we're limping, shaky grip, fatigue 90, and recovery of 4. But we can move again. We've got our turkey too, but I'm just going to keep that. It's our reserve turkey. All right, now we can actually level up because we're not enraged, which I like. I like that mechanic that you can only level up when you're not enraged. All right, so we're running out of abilities to pick, it seems. Increase maximum running space. The same few ones that are left makes me feel like we're getting towards the end, but that was cool, yeah. All right, after gaining a perk. This seems like something you would take earlier in the game, but also probably for a slightly different type of play style. I don't think we actually need that one. Entering rage, gain 30. Additional rage, maximum running speed. So running speed is when we're moving consecutively, and it allows you to cover distance more quickly. I don't know though. It seems like it could be helpful. I'll pick it just for the heck of it. Let's get our max speed up. Oh, that's right. It was 6 floors total. What floor are we on? I have no idea. Is this the 3rd floor only? Or the 4th? Because there's no indicator of what floor we're on. But yeah, it did mention 6 on the page, which I even mentioned was a nice thing to know. Boom. Rage. Are we going to get some new enemies? There's an A. What's an A? An archaeologist. Oh, what does he do? It's the enemies with like the more seemingly mundane or mundane roles or seemingly weaker roles that kind of scare you, right? Surely they must do something that out of the ordinary. What happened? Why am I surrounded? Oh. Come, my Einarhar. Several foes appeared. Who did that? Who said that? Is there... Oh, wait. There's a V to the left. That must be him. What was he? He's dead now. Oh, Valkyrie. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Okay. Valkyries summon a whole ton of guys around you. Or they're going to go flying after I hit them, but that's going to definitely fatigue us. I picked up a spear. No spears. Give me that hammer. I hope he summons bigger, badder, meaner turkeys. There it is again. Whoa, wait a minute. Did they just appear out of nowhere? The V's weren't even there before. So they're just like drawing guys in. What's a T? Tourist. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, they're all dead now. Did somebody get summoned on the other side of the wall too? It looks like the summon to the other side of the wall. They summon things in a group. Are these guys like mines? The Valkyrie stabs with her spear. All right. I smash with my hammer. Boom. Just opened a whole bunch of rooms there. Door goes flying through other door. Multiple rooms are now open. Wait, what's an L? Oh wait, that's the broadsword. Shoot, I don't have a broadsword. I like my hammer. Does make me a little more wary of wanting to advance through a new room without drawing things out, just because you might need a Valkyrie. 40 fatigue. You can see our running speed now goes up to 3. Gets us moving pretty fast. We're charging these guys. That swapped our weapon, didn't it? No, still got a hammer. Whoa, got kicked backwards. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Might not matter. I accidentally stepped on the stairs. I missed all that. I forgot that was the stair room, and I was walking around. They dodged the wall slam. Oh, within, yeah. Rogues don't seem like too much of an issue anyway. But anyway, now we ended up in a new floor. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't have opened all the doors. That's okay. Oh, shoot, I had the wrong weapon. Oh, no. All right, I'm going to have to play for this new weapon here. It's not the weapon. Not the weapon I want. Oh, I see V's. There's lots of V's. Oh, shoot. Well, oh well. You can kill these healers really fast. Good, they're dead. Oh, killed a V. Sweet. Unfortunately. Need to wait just a second. I like the blink rate on the X's. It's pretty good. Blink rate shows in there. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. I guess if you just get close enough to you, they get close enough. The broadsword is fairly effective against them, though. Not bad. Oh, shoot. I guess it also helps that I can attack with... you hear someone muttering about artifacts. What does the archaeologist do? Also, is this like NetHack references here, like with the tourist and the archaeologist and stuff? These are quite attractive. Damn it. Not attractive enough. Oh, got 2 of them right away. Yeah. Using the broadsword is kind of fun too. I wouldn't like the spear, but the broadsword works. Shoot. There we go. Can at least kill 3 guys in 1 hit, even though we're not getting a lot of knockbacks. But you can kill guys that are off at an angle there. Even through the wall. Wait, oh, there he is. Alright, I just now noticed they were changing color. The V's are, like other enemies, when they're about to use their ability, they have different color. Looks like the priest has healed some of the ones in this next room here. H, gotta get rid of him fast. We have 536 rage now. Very raged. Numbers getting big. We still got our turkey. Gotta always make sure you got the turkey. And there's no hammer left. I haven't actually seen what, or noticed what causes certain weapons to disappear. Maybe other weapons appearing on top of it or something. Hey, Rodney Lives. Welcome to the chat. We are currently an enraged Orcish king, which is working out pretty well for us. Not well for them. Should probably move away. Get out of that room for a second. See, we could kill so many more enemies in this room if I was pushing things back. I need a hammer. Uh-oh. Come on, let me have a hammer. Rogue dodged. Didn't dodge that one. Alright, I guess I'm stepping into the room. But yeah, if you don't build up your knowledge for this game, just dropping into the middle of it is could be pretty overwhelming with all the letters and not knowing what they are. Oh shoot! Let some healers get next to me. None of them got a hit off though, or a soothing attack off. I should probably not stay over there. Man, a hammer would be so perfect here. Wait a minute, I lose my weapon? Where'd my weapon go? Shoot, I need a weapon. Playing without a weapon at all. No weapon sucks. Spear. Oh, that's even worse. Alright, what's this weapon? An axe. Oh, axe is not too bad. Axe is, I guess, better than a broadsword? Like, outright. Weapons break? I didn't notice, actually. Maybe it did. I mean, if you use it eventually. But I don't know. That hammer, I used it forever. Oh, there's a hammer in the left room? Is there? Oh, yeah, way up there. Alright, let's go with that. Hammer would take all these guys out so fast. Be much faster. This axe is actually pretty cool, though. I wouldn't mind being stuck with an axe, but I'm not stuck with an axe because now there's a hammer here. So I'll grab the hammer. Through the door. Oh, yeah. Time to kill everything. Let's step out of that. Still don't know what an archaeologist does. Now we can do smashing. That's what we're built for. Killing tons of guys in one hit. Healer coming. Healer going. Wizard who is shielded and now casting a spell. And dead. Shielded Valkyrie. Now, yeah, now we're really seeing the river of blood effect. You can see pools of blood to the left of us with these red O's. That's the next bigger group. And then the one after that is literally river. Pools followed by rivers. First is drips, then puddles, pools, then rivers. Alright. Alright, feeling in better shape now that I got a hammer. If I had a hammer, the Orcish anthem plays in your head. Which game is this? Oh, writing this. Oh, this is Orcish Fury, and sorry about that. I've got 1 second. I need to actually go back through. I haven't updated Nightbot in a while. Whoops. Sorry about that, Steven. You can post a link now. tunnel vision. All right, we're back here. Death and destruction. I wonder how well other people do at this game. I tend to win a lot of 7 DRLs, but then you look at the comments and other people are like, I couldn't get past the first level or whatever. I'm just curious now how well people do at this game. I mean, to me it seems easier, but that could also just be because I play a lot of roguelikes. All right, we still got our hammer. And I accidentally grabbed water. No, give me turkey. Whoa, look at this room. Like, you can see how the map gen is changing. Bigger and bigger rooms in order to fit more and more enemies, right? Kind of funny though, because when you have an ability like these smashes, a number of enemies is less of an issue. The Ranger's arrow flies true. Yes, yes. I had to take another step. I didn't want to wait too long. Just wait in the doorway here, and line of guys, river of blood. Just got knocked backwards. Shoot. Shh, damn it. Now I'm hitting him with a whip. Where'd my hammer go? God damn it. There it is. Hammer time. Enemy knocks you into a new weapon. That sucks, huh? Because you automatically pick up whichever weapon you pass over, no matter what reason you're passing it over. Gotta be wary of that. Tributaries for a river of rage. Yeah, it'd actually be cool. It seems like that might happen. I don't know if like you actually do make a river, and if the river can actually spill over, perhaps. Like it starts to bleed out into the adjacent spaces. That would be nice. Current. Wow, check out our rage. Impressive. Whoops, got pushed out of the way. It's okay. We still got a hammer. You know what we can do over here is actually, I don't know, go over here and try to throw furniture at them. There's so much rage. Also so much fatigue. That's a lot of fatigue. Running pretty fast now. Smash you against the wall. Oh, really? Red's actually says the room sizes are actually toned down from what they were originally. Yeah, I can see how you wouldn't really want to get quite too much bigger than this. It's already kind of crazy. Just in terms of spatial awareness and whatnot. It's in that sense, you also kind of want to balance the mechanics and numbers such that larger rooms aren't necessary to have that kind of challenge. Dodgy little guys. 1230 rage. It's always the rogues. There's just always a bunch of rogues left because they just keep disappearing. Whoops, I missed him. Should have attacked. Whoops. Not always 100% sure what space I'll appear in because when you play faster and your momentum is always changing, it can make it harder to do that. Okay, where's the exit? Oh, there's actually another room down here. Oh. Oh wait, shoot. I lost my hammer again. Did it break? Hmm. Need a weapon. It's not good to go without a weapon. We take longsword. Longsword is not especially good though. I mean, compare the longsword to the to smashing with a hammer. It's just, how do you compare? Just happen to be close. Actually, wait, isn't the L the broadsword though? Yeah. Does experience overflow, or am I wasting it by not resting earlier? Yeah, look at our experience now. We have 125,000. It says up there, calm down to level up. You can level up by, if we wanted to, if we lower our rage. So it's not being wasted. We're just not accessing it yet because we don't really need it. We're pretty powerful. 256 fatigue though, which is a lot of fatigue. But also our rage is still almost at 1,000. Pretty good. Oh shoot. So I don't know what archaeologists do. It might have been, I guess, in the log at one point. Whoops. A lot of fatigue though. Our current immobilize is 12, which is kind of crazy, but the fact that we have a turkey, I don't know. Seems like there's too many turkeys. Seems like a turkey might be something you can only ever get like once or whatever. All right, there's a hammer over here. Let's go get this hammer. Hammer time. Can't take a step forward without grabbing a whip, and I don't want a whip. The weapons are more dangerous than the enemies at this point. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's a lot of enemies, though. Still got a hammer, though. That's what I'm most interested in. Keeping hammer. Would be neat if the numbers turned into vague quantities as you're overtaken by rage. Yeah, numbers could have been interesting here, especially in a game with dedicated writing as well. Extra writing is, but you know, hardcore players want to know the numbers. Whole army coming out here. Whoa, getting pushed back by a monk, doing a lot of kicking. Oh, smash him. Get really crowded. Shoot, I got a whip. Damn it. Give me hammer. Oh, it's right there. Yes, I'll get it eventually. Hammer obtained. Now to retreat a little bit. Oh, look at that. The hammer crumbles in your grasp. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, so hammers do crumble. Weapons do, it's either degrade or kill enough guys with it. I wonder if it's based on kills, I wonder if it would count knockback kills. Kill that healer. Yeah, it might have been, it was probably in the, I mean, it must have been in the log earlier, I guess. A lot of times it was because I dropped it, but sometimes it just could never find the hammer, so I guess in those cases it had just disappeared. Crumbled away. And of course the rogues disappear as soon as I like to go after them. Rage is still 1,000. Man. Broadsword not too bad. Actually, it could be kind of cool to go with a axe. Just wade into the middle of everything, but also seems kind of dangerous. Whoops, got kicked by a monk. Fine. Walk across our river of blood here. Oh, look what I found. Hammer! I'm going to pull back out of there. Didn't get any of those guys? I was hoping to slam a bunch of stuff backwards and kill them. Still gotta make sure we have a hammer. Constantly watching. How do we have hammer? Do we have hammer? Oh my gosh. I wonder, at this point, I have so much experience, how much more... Oh, we got a broadsword now. Shoot. Give me my hammer back. I wonder if we need to... or if it's really worth fighting, or if we can just leave. Of course, you do kind of have to stop everyone from attacking you so that you can raise your level. Current rage is 743. It's lowering a little bit. Mainly because our fatigue is so high. Rage comes down quite a bit. But yeah, it's basically balancing those two numbers. Still using hammer. Oh, whoa. He can fire from that far away. Freaking rogues. Ignore the rogues. Wait in here. Still hammer. Rage 666. Sounds ominous. Wait, I lost my hammer. Shoot, where'd it go? Gone. The hammer crumbles in your grasp. We're just too powerful for hammers. Northwest. There it is, yeah. Gotta go through a bunch of guys to get there, though. It's a lot of guys. See, this is good. That's what's going to happen. Get flanked by healers. Fortunately, we attack fast enough to take them out. Give me hammer. There we go. Now at -6 rage due to fatigue, and our immobilized is at 19. Again, as long as the turkey behaves as he seems to behave based on the last time, it seems like it won't be an issue. If it's truly OP like that. Whoops, wait a minute, I just got an apple. I don't want an apple. I want a turkey. Hammer's working again. 476. 9. Our range is actually dropping a good bit. This is the kind of situation where it really helps to have be able to get rage from kills, which or extra rage from kills, which you don't have originally. Whoops, passed him right up. Oh, found the exit, and everything's almost dead. And we got a turkey, and we got a hammer. It's like all we need. Oh, we have to calm down so we can use our 200,000 experience points on something. Alright, gonna kill some rogues and calm down. These rogues seem like they're gonna come forever. Look at that, they're just all over the place. Kind of funny actually, when I come after them they just like disappear. I wonder if the rules are for that. They're all disappearing as I approach them. Like if they're, maybe they tend to disappear when they have no friends nearby and then try to stab you. Yeah, still works. Maybe they're rage-induced hallucinations. No, they're definitely out there. That's just part of their mechanics. They're just being come back. Oh, thanks, Roddy. Made a post promoting stream on Sid Side B. Cool. Yeah, I'll be doing a couple more streams too. Definitely, actually, based on the fact that I'm not doing judging this year. I started out this stream. For any of you who missed it, I started out this stream. Can catch it later on on Twitch or on YouTube. But at the beginning, I did a kind of a background of what's going on this year and how I'm doing this my 7 DRL streaming differently. But the short of it now is that I'm picking games. I went through all the games and picked some that I'll be streaming, 14 in all, and I imagine I'll be streaming each one a little longer than usual than I did in the past when judging because they're generally the more polished and well received uh, 7 DRLs this year. The judging's not over, but I'm just basing it on what I see on the game pages that I'm going through after going through all of them yesterday. So I've picked the games for that, and I'll be doing a few more streams. Next one should be tomorrow at the same time. And I don't know when the one after that will be, but there's definitely going to be several. Replacement turkey, exactly. Yeah, and it's conveniently right here. You're right. Replacement turkey. Now I just want to get out of here. I don't want to rage actually right away. Wait, I can. All right, I almost forgot to level up. We can level up first here. All right, so we get gaining a perk. All right, so yeah, I've been skipping that one because it's becoming less and less useful as you get later into the game. Killing an enemy gain 1 additional rage, or after rage again ends, gain 1 additional recovery. So the fact that we have turkeys means endurance doesn't seem to be super useful, but I'm going to skip that for now. Gain 3 rage, additional rage when injured, and break into a run after attacking. I don't actually want that. Wow, there's some abilities here I actively don't want. So am I going to start? I'm going to be forced to get them once I get enough experience, like now. Gain 6 rage when injured. Like I don't want to break into a run after attacking. I think it wouldn't necessarily be beneficial for me, but I'm not actually sure how it's implemented, so we can't say for sure. Increase maximum running speed again. That could start to get crazy. I'm going to increase additional rage by 1. We seem to have just what's left is all the. It doesn't seem like we have any new ones left. Now we're just there's ones that I've been skipping and additional levels in the ones that I have not been skipping. Break into a run after we're now at 99,000 experience. we're testing the max experience limit in the game, even though we noticed from the beginning that it doesn't actually quite give you what it says it does when you kill things. All right, I'm gonna get that anyway. Oh, it's third wind. Ha. Okay, finally brought it down. We're now down to only 9,000 experience, and we can leave. Wonder what happens if you go to the new floor while you're already enraged. I ask because I'm about to get raged here. I didn't really want to. I prefer to go to a floor fresh. Smash, smash, goodbye. Next floor it is. Smash you into the wall before we leave here. Let's find out what happens. Okay, so yeah, pretty much same thing here. That is a lot of these. Are there any new enemies? And I think we're at the end now. This is probably 6, right? Yeah, I agree, Rodney. It's true. 7 DRL really does produce some really amazing games each year. There's always at least several that are just absolutely amazing that I love each year. Good 3 or 4 games that I'll just play for hours. And actually, one of them, 2 of the games, 2 of my favorites from each year, 2 of my top 3 are made by Chow, and they've made another one this year, which is on my list of games to play. But the list, I'm playing them in a random order, so that one happens to be later in the list. I'm looking forward to it because their games are always really interesting. Well, 2 for 2 anyway. We'll see what happens this year. Where'd the hammer go? Oh no! I accidentally stepped off the hammer. That makes me very sad. All right, we're gonna have to use broadsword and find a hammer. Broadsword is actually not too bad though. If I can't have a well, axes seem more rare, but anyway, if I can't have a hammer, I'll live with a broadsword. I'll just take the hit from my arrows, I guess. Slashy. Can't even see if there's a hammer in the next room. I guess we'll maybe get one if we get the drop off of an enemy, but I haven't actually noticed what enemies drop weapons, or how they drop them, what the rules are behind that. Oh, rivers of blood appearing in the doorway. All right, let's do this. Come on. Like a hammer. Hammer would make this go so much faster. I accidentally left the previous floor. I must have left it on the previous floor, I guess. It didn't notice when I was trying to get out of there more quickly. But yeah, as soon as you step over something, it's going to pick it up. I like that, though. I think that's a good... you know, the game really emphasizes the fluidity of play. Oh, shoot. I just lost that weapon, too. Before you can even blink, you feel the bite of his katana. Yeah, I haven't been reading anymore because we saw most of the stuff earlier. That's the samurai dashing us. I need a weapon. Oh, there's a hammer. I found a hammer. It's on the other side of the room. Ah! See you later, youngster. Yeah, I see the hammer up there to the northwest. Yeah, so far we've only made it through 2 games, which is kind of funny. We should win this one soon. I assume we can win it. We still have our turkey, our trusty turkey. Better cut your way to the hammer. That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to fight out here without a weapon. But cutting there. Let's see. There's a healer in the way. Our rage is 1100, which is pretty good. A lot of healers over there, actually. We should end this one. We should win this one soon. We're unspoken by those about to die. Hey, it's finally, this part is getting a little tough here. Oh, we can actually run faster now, though. So that's a thing. No, you don't. Die. Boom. Boom. And yeah, now we just erase columns and rows of enemies. Hey, you trying to shoot me? All right, there we go. We definitely needed a weapon. One thing I hadn't noticed is this the amount of rage? It basically it makes everything on the screen bigger and bigger as your rage increases. What is the limit on that? Are we gonna end up seeing like? Are we gonna have tunnel vision where we're seeing only a few spaces around us when we get into rage 10,000? I am very curious if there's a limit. Or for QOL reasons, it's about what we're seeing now. It's pretty interesting though. Okay, up north. One more Valkyrie and some archaeologists. I still don't know what the archaeologists do. Rogue stepping out of the shadows. That's the only enemy we haven't figured out yet. Oh, another room. I think this is as big as it gets, though. What? I did? How'd I win? Wait. How'd I win? Oh, His Highness. Oh, there was something else out there. Oh, the rogue collides with His Highness. You win. Oh, gotcha. All right. Apparently, there was a king on this floor, another king, and it killed him. I guess it killed him out of view, probably. We killed the king. Accidental win. His Highness. Yeah, the His Highness. Good one. Okay, finally killed him. That's cool. I like it, and that's a really fun game. I guess now I'm also curious how other people manage to play it too. The turkey's definitely OP, especially because they don't seem that hard to get, and they're on every floor. I could use the game could be balanced a little more, but I also understand that I think the idea behind this game is also just it's going to be a little bit in the player's favor. It probably it should maybe feel like that. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing. You just run around annihilating everyone and having fun doing that. But yeah, pretty well done. I like that. It's a good job. All right, so killed His Highness. Nice. The axe was a more popular weapon, though hammer was also my favorite. Oh, really? Axe is popular? I mean, axe does seem to be. I think behind the hammer, I would say axe is probably the second best weapon, based on the ones I know. I think I used them all. The other weapons are. I mean, you can. It's not completely. You can't say like, for example, they're all balanced equally for sure. Some of the weapons are definitely better. Obviously, with the hammer, it really can. If you get all the abilities, it can help a lot. Specifically with the knockback. But because axe chopping them doesn't knock back, right? But if you get the axe and you stand in the middle of everything and you just swing in a circle, right? That could be pretty cool. Um, play it. 10 ha-has out of 10 funs. There you go. The spear was too. The spear was popular. Oh, I guess you can also get some. Have you have any stats on that at all, or and the spear? And I guess you probably have some stats, yeah. The spear, I don't know. It seems okay. Yeah, spear seems pretty good. Yeah, I can see fighting that style out to 3 spaces in all directions until you get accidentally surrounded. But otherwise, yeah, it's not bad. Axe, spear, broadsword actually worked out pretty well. They seemed to be fairly common too. I ended up using that as backup instead of the hammer whenever I had a chance. The whip is kind of interesting, kind of hard to use, um, and longsword is just outright weaker in general, I guess. I mean, it can hit two things at once, I guess it is, but it's the range is even more limited. Oh, no stats, just among people you watch play. Gotcha. Hmm. But yeah, yeah, exactly. Nice, comfy colors, good squishy sounds. Would rage again out of 10. Uh huh. Yeah, yeah. I like the. It's nice having the sound effects in there. Just a tiny, as I've mentioned a lot in streams past, just even the tiniest and occasional sound effects can really add a lot to a roguelike. Even just just a few of them for key things. So, fun fact: the rooms are all squares. Okay. Anyway, all right, that was cool. All right, so I can't believe we've only gotten through two. It's already 11 here. Well, there's still enough time for another. I had four on the list today. I guess we're only going to be doing three. Who else? Let me see. That's part of why I didn't want to necessarily start with Spellcraft, where we don't have the devs for. See, do we have Chow in here, or we have two other games on my list here for today. One of them is Slogo's Spellgeon, one of the word games. Actually, it'd be the second one today. Then even there's like I said, one of the themes this year is word games, word roguelikes for the 7DRL. Slogo, I told him yesterday I'd be playing. Fun fact: some rectangles, not square. No, I think it may feel like that because of the font is not a square font, so it makes it feel like some of them are rectangles, but they probably are actually all squares. All right, later, Chris Sandwich. And the other game I have on my list is for today was Depths of Greed. I was mentioning Chow earlier, so I was gonna play either this or Spellgeon. Uh, Chow might. I guess I'll play this one first then. Um, all right, Spellgeon. I am going to take just a minute break here to water up, grab some chocolate, and take a little break because we're going to be going at least another, however long it takes to play this, which I imagine will be an hour. So we're going to switch over to this will be the next game. You see, where's my throw my away message up there? I will be back in just one. All right, we're back. Right, quick break to eat a whole turkey. Turkey eating time will come later. It's only 11 a.m. here. We're gonna be at this for at least another hour. However long it takes to play this, I can have lunch later. Don't have any plans for that. So, yeah, later, Vice. Thanks for showing up along with the Red Zaxter. It was fun to. It's always nice to have the devs on when we play in the 7DRLs. That turkey must have been so sacred. Yeah, turkey definitely OP there. The only time you're really in. Anyway, we'll go into the details. Over that, let's just get on to the next game here. Also, I forgot to switch this. Alrighty, so we've got the next game is Spellgeon. Spellgeon, spelling dungeon, a word game roguelike. Grab your letter wand and prove that you're ready to be a spelling champion. Okay, original 70 version featured here. We're going to be playing the final one here. Spellgeon. Make sure my browser's on there, right? Yep. Spellgeon. Definitely been enjoying people hang out. Orcish Fury, light and fun. 70 girls always great to see. Yeah, you got to core mechanic. It's always about the core mechanic and keeping it simple but fun. All right, so Spellgeon features a mix of word game and spatial strategic combat. Use spells and items as you navigate the dungeon by spelling words from your letter wand to move or attack your foes. The game feels strongly like a traditional roguelike while rewarding careful thought on what words you can and should spell. Managing your hunger, spelling shorter words, drains your stamina. Spelling shorter words drains your stamina. Okay, so we want longer words is a satisfying motivator. The abilities and items cover good ground and support the core resource management. This reads almost like a review of the game itself, written by the developer, which is kind of interesting. You don't normally find the descriptions written like that. Controls quick reference. A to Z is an enter letter, so we are actually typing. Space, swap typing direction. Okay, that's interesting. Backspace deletes the last letter. Enter is to play the word. Wait gains 1 letter but costs 1 hunger. Proceeds to the next floor as all enemies are defeated. Okay. Makes sense. Here's some tips. Defeating all enemies will collect items on the floor and you can use wait to proceed directly to the next level. All right. That's always nice. And then QOL there. Enemies only spell starting from the words in their name, but may also use partial letters when attacking you. Well, I guess we'll figure that out. A rat tar can only use the words rat and tar to move. A whelp may use your T to spell wet. A sprite may use your Y to spell spy. However, a sprite cannot use your C to spell sight. Enemies must always start with their. All right, there's rules. We'll figure them out. Playing words follows the pattern of other word placement games. Oh, other word placement games. But if you do not have experience with them, here are the rules. Oh, okay. What word placement games meaning like Scrabble, perhaps? You may play any number of letters in a straight vertical or horizontal line. The letters must all connect. May use existing letters to do so. Yeah, so like Scrabble type rules. There can be no empty gaps between. That's like the only letter placement game I've played that's not like a roguelike or some kind of mashup thing. There can be no empty gaps between letters you plan to turn. Any tiles that touch must form a valid word. Read from top to yes. Your word must spell a word with your existing tiles unless you've been granted free entry. Ooh, free entry. You may spell multiple words in a single turn by building off an existing word. You can add an S to thing to spell things. Ah, yes. Oh man, I need to pull out I haven't played Scrabble in a very long time. I used to play that game a lot, like it was 20 years ago. You can also spell more than 20 years ago. You can also spell soup to spell both things and soup. Oh, I'm pushing the S at the end, that kind of thing. Yeah. Created. All right. FAQ. Why is this word in the dictionary? Spellgeon is currently using a very permissive word list that includes some non-dictionary words, including some common abbreviations. They said they pruned what they could. So we're actually as it was joked when we were playing Spellcraft, but this game does actually use a dictionary. And here's a screenshot of what we're looking at. I like the way it looks. This particular game. Okay, so enters play. backspace to delete weight. All right, so we should be able to start this. I'm gonna switch to the Spellgeon window. Second. There we go. Sounds like grammar to me. All right, here we go. Spellgeon. So, Zoppel team, that's those the letters we start with here. This is your wand. Oh, the letters here you can use to make words. Type to place letters, enter to play the word, right? So this attacking, yeah, basically. All right, collect this to purchase spells, whatever those are. Like, that's like lines, like a spell book or something type thing. Tab to open your spell list. Oh, there's another button that wasn't on the list down here. It's probably on the list, the main list as well. Controls quick reference. Tab to open the spell list. Collect that and that. Those scrolls and potions. They will help you in your quest. Defeating all opponents will pick up all the remaining. Okay. Enter to start the game. All right, can I? There we go. Start the game. Pog should be a valid word, is what I got from that. Try pog and sus. Yeah, well, if it's an actual dictionary. Oh no, here we go. Here's our letters down here. TTEICEUELA. Normally, in like it should organize these in like alphabetical order, right? It would make this a lot easier, kind of like a QOL thing. Kind of like the first thing you generally want to do when you're playing a letter game, when you've got a pool of letters, right? Organize them in some way that makes it easier to parse. Player. All right, so where are we anyway? Well, let's see. Spells exchange. What does that do? All right, there's a question mark for help. Help. Is that going to do the exact same thing? That is the same page. I like this font. It's a cool looking font. The font and colors in this game are very attractive. It's the kind of thing that makes you see the screenshot and say, I'm already interested in this game and want to play it. Pog doesn't work, seems sus. F1 loud? What does loud mean? No, I didn't want to actually click on that. Soft, mute, loud. Is this supposed to be playing music? I don't hear any music. There's no music being played. Anyway, it says soft, mute, and loud, but no music. All right, let me make sure I have Windows lined up. Weird. Anyway, spells. Wait, if I click out here, what is happening? Swap your tiles for new ones. Costs this. Oh, whatever that is. One of these is fatigue, I guess. Health. This must be health. And this is, or is this hunger? It's hunger. Exchange. Uses is unlimited. Oh, okay. So by clicking out here, we have this spell called exchange. Vocab. All right, items. Our items are vocab. Maybe that automatically tells us words we can spell or something like that. A potion of vocab. That's not something I've ever seen in a roguelike. A potion of stamina and a potion of health. All right, it's a good start. So player. What do we actually move somewhere? I guess. Oh, are we the cursor? And are we supposed to protect ourselves? I'm kind of wondering how this even works. 1 second. We just wait though. We just type. We have to pick a spot, right? Enter a letter. Swap typing direction. Do I click a space? Point. Wait. Gain 1 letter. Lose 1 of these. Tab. Purchase spells. Here we go. Oh no. I feel like I'm playing Rift Wizard all of a sudden. You press button, immediately open list of every single spell in the game. Now we're forced to read every single spell in the game. I am Logo. Hey, I am Logo. Are you you're Slogo? Are you Slogo? Is that your Twitch account? Okay, yep. All right, so Slogo is here. All right, I didn't know your Twitch account name. All right, cool. Yeah, Slogo is the developer of Spellgeon and is here with us in the chat here. I wasn't sure, but now we know. All right, you are the word player. Anyway, so I guess your word moves around. Well, anyway, we'll see how this plays out. Obviously we're just figuring this out. Okay, draw. Draw a new tile and pass a turn. Does not reduce. Uses 2 out of 2. Self. Place block. Discard a letter and place it on the map. Telekinesis. Grabs items from target location. 6 range. 3 out of 3. Huh. So maybe I guess you can use up your spells and then you have to buy them again. So in that sense, it's also kind of like well, any Rift Wizard or any other game. That's my latest one I've played that's like that. Just like I keep bringing it up, but I mean, like, yeah, obviously, know that some other games you do that too. Use spells can be used up. Uses intimidate. Remove a word from your opponent's vocabulary. Ooh. Strength. Gain 1 max health. Hmm. Applied on purchase. Okay. Willpower. Okay, so these two here just gain stuff. Oh, that's gain 1 max circle. Wait, I'm pretty sure the circle was like it's willpower though. Strength is health though, so willpower is referring specifically, I guess, not necessarily to willpower itself, but another concept we'll get to. Intelligence +2 max letters in your wand. Sustain. Discard 3 letters in order to gain 3. I guess that's the fatigue thing. Change yourself into a word of the same length. Polymorph. Okay, that's really cool. Change yourself into a different word by polymorph. Huh. Place a duplicate of a letter from your wand. Requires place block. Scrappy. Gain 2 max health, lose 2 max fatigue. Okay. Why isn't? Lose a health +2 max letters in your wand. Huh. That's interesting. I like that. That's a cool concept. Slogo says, yeah, a lot of Rift Wizard influence on the spells. Rift Wizard influence is good. I like Rift Wizard. A lot of people do. It's getting pretty popular. Morph. Changes a target into a word of the same length. That's cool. And these cost use is 6 out of 6. Mind Blast. Remove up to 3 words from your opponent's vocabulary. 3 words. Wow. I wonder how you can look at them. Anyway, we'll see. There's a lot of stuff here. Requires ... Fill your wand. Does requires ... mean it requires? Is that a spell that's not listed, or? Because all the others have stuff. Bounty fills your wand. That sounds cool. Also expensive, of course. Wait, cycle. Cycle is the same thing as bounty? Oh, not quite. Cycle is an instant. This one's not an instant. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Rooney. You're talking about the one that removes words from your opponent's vocabulary. But I mean, if it's from their vocabulary and it's only removing up to 3 words, they must have a limited vocabulary then. And I'm wondering, can we see that vocabulary, or what? Not sure how that plays out, but I mean, that's the thing. When you start a game like this and they give you, you can see immediately. It's the same issue with Rift Wizard. Do you spend forever reading what everything does and only understanding like half or less than half of whatever it is you're reading, or you just play and then gradually build? So that's what I did when I started Rift Wizard. I only read some of them, like stuck with a single school or so, and glanced through that and just ignored everything else. But this is a short enough list that it's worth looking through and seeing what's possible. Anyway, gain 3 and applied on purchase endurance. All right, and that's 6. Okay, so. But yeah, even just looking at this map is oh, we can actually gain 1 spell right now too, which we probably should do soon. Draw a tile. Oh, in fact, we kind of have to, don't we? Draw a tile and pass a turn. I don't have to. Discard a letter and place on the map. I'm just gonna figure out the mechanics here and see what's going on. So we just type. So like, wait, how do I move? I can move my cursor. Okay, yeah. So you can move your cursor anywhere. All right. So do you like type over items to grab them? Highly curious. Yeah, all right, so let's look at this rat. Okay, tar and rat, right? So, oh, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, you're probably right, Rooney. We used that spell on a rat. I remember in the description it said rats can only spell tar and rat or something like that. So that's their vocabulary. It's listed at the bottom. Coin. Oh, so these are coins. That's for purchasing. Got it. These are stacks of coins. The lines. Didn't get that from the help menu, but now it's obvious from the name. Whelp can only spell whelp and p. And that's it. Oh, there's a sprite down here too, at the bottom. Actually, can I click on? Yeah, I can just click to move stuff. I don't have to. You can use the cursor to move it around, but you don't have to. So this sprites can spell spry, springy, and sprite again. All right. Huh. Okay, I'm trying to think here. So, and what if we press spacebar here? There you go. Okay, so if you press spacebar, it changes the direction of typing. All right, so it's either straight down or to the right. Is that some soup? Oh, over here? This thing, that's a refresh sprint. Recharge your spells. Ah, right, right. So that's okay. Yeah. So again, Rift Wizard influence here with the spell list on the right. This is unlimited, so it's a hyphen. When we get more spells, they're going to appear on our list here, and we're going to have uses for them, which can be drawn down to 0. And then once you use this, it recharges. So you want to kind of, and because it recharges them all, it's like a potion, in Rift Wizard, where you want to have preferably used up all of your spells before you replenish, assuming you have more than one. So, floor soup. There you go. It is floor soup. And so there's walls here which can block us. And okay, I should probably start typing and figuring out how to play. All right. So what if I spell? What if I go down here and press C A, and it spells cat? Let's connect to player. Oh, okay. We have to connect a letter to a player. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of that then. Got it. We have to actually spell from us. Okay, that's cool. I'm really curious to see what all these guys are going to do and start spreading out. Okay, so we want longer words. Yeah, it'd be nicer if this could be organized a little bit better. Let's see. What can we spell with that ends in R so we can move towards this rat? We can spell tear. Um, that seems a good way to start. There we go. Tear. Oh, we actually change. Okay, so it changes from player. And everything else moved. Whelp became peas because that enabled them to move. Rat used its first letter to spell rat in a different direction. That's pretty cool. Huh. Got it. Yeah, I'm learning as we go here. So go. Player or whatever your last word was. That's cool. I like this. This is already now I'm starting to get a hang of it. I had no concept of what was about to happen until this. This game's pretty interesting. Okay, now we have a T, and I get so to kill enemies we have to. I assume we spell a word onto them, right? And yeah, that's. Oh, I mean, what was it down here? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I would assume so. T. All right, we got T, and we got some more letters there. Um, this is kind of hard. Oh wait, no, we got this. So if I start here, change our direction. Oh no, wait. Let's see here. All right. Killed the rat. Yeah, so you just got to spell onto it to kill it. All right. All right, and we have a lot of letters now down there. Write and tear until it is done. Yes, we're not ripping and tearing here. We're writing and tearing. And let's see. Health, stamina. All right, this would be pretty neat. So now we can actually consider this some of the spells that we're able to get. Discard a letter and place it on the map. Discard a letter. Place it on the map. I wonder what kind of interesting things you could do with that. Grabs items from target location and intimidate. I wonder what the range is based on. It gets to be based on the closest letter of yours to a target. And make sure that was right. Yes, it is. Intimidate. Remove a word from your opponent's vocabulary. Yeah, that can really mess them up. And draw is draw a new tile and pass a turn. And you can only it only has 2 uses though. After which it would just be reduced from the list. All right. So right now we got a lot of letters. Not super worried about that. In fact, wait a minute. Is that how many is that? It's one new tile. I see. Wait, how do we get new letters though? We just got them because we placed several, or because we killed something, or what? Anyway. Okay, so we now have to actually move by typing something. I have a lot of vowels right now. Okay, obviously we kind of want to use our T here because it's closest thing out to the edge. But could try going north. This is pretty weird. Oh, we got an S. Obviously, it'd be nice if we could start spending some longer stuff here. Placing a letter gives you a point to move towards. I mean, but if you're placing the letter, can't you just type it in that direction anyway? I'm not quite sure how the placement would actually help. Vocab. I'm also wondering what this does, and I assume we click on it to use it. But what does a potion of vocab do? Hmm. Well, I will wait until later to check that out. Well, no, well, yeah, we'll wait a little while. Also, our wand is getting. I guess it's. I thought it wasn't this long earlier. So, are the max length is all of these hyphens? I mean, all of these equal signs. Is the full length perhaps? I thought it was going to fill up once it got to the end of the brackets in the space, but maybe not. All right. Anyway, we're good with T's here. T, and we want to go towards the whelp. Yeah, yeah, I agree. It's very hard to wrap your mind around what the next state of the map will be. I guess I haven't even started considering that too, but we do know, for example, like this whelp here can be whelp and P. So we know the max it can go P this way. You kind of get used to what the enemies can do. It can go. It's going to have a P here, or it could spell to whelp would be from here. It could end with a whelp here and go that way. Some of them might be blocked from each other, but we'll see. Okay, so anyway, what else do we have here? Does it? Okay, it does. All right, that's cool. Yeah, actually, when you're typing, it'll at least remove the letters that you're using from down there. And you can just do like that. All right. We could just spell ow and attack the whelp with an ow, but the what is the actual also I like how your words are are capital while the enemies is all lowercase. What was the disadvantage of doing shorter words? What lowers fatigue or increases fatigue or something? Spelling shorter words drains your stamina. Managing your hunger. All right. I haven't seen anything change. I guess that means our words have been long enough, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. Also, they get smaller. But bigger words are better for your health. Is what they want you to believe. Whoops, I'm not back in the game. I was pressing spacebar to get me focused again. Well, let's see what happens as a test. Word is not recognized. Oh, ow! Ow is not a word. That's ow, not a word. Fine then. Oh, also, wait a minute. That doesn't work because it's putting in it puts an O at the end of the theme. I forgot. We're playing by like Scrabble rules here. All right. Boom, got the whelp. All right. Cool. All right, and I don't see any of our other numbers changing yet. Okay, there we go. That's the cutoff then, apparently. You need 4-letter words or longer. I spelled Mo, which is a 3-letter word, and it dropped our stamina by 1. So you need to try and stay above that. Spry. A lot of vowels here. Also, I haven't been using our. We don't have haven't been using our spell yet. Or bought any spells yet? Oh man, right up against this springy sprite. So yeah, it'd be really useful if this had split up our vowels and consonants, which is the kind of thing you do in Scrabble. Otherwise, it's kind of an important QL thing. Otherwise, you waste a lot of time trying to see something you might not otherwise see. We have hop. That'd be too short. We would lose a bit, which is obviously bad. So, but considering we're up against here, we might have some more options. Not. I don't see a lot of other options though. We have was. Oh wait. We have no. There's no. We can't do waste. We don't have an E. Actually, it'd be kind of interesting if you could lose fatigue by misspelling a word or spelling words that aren't in the dictionary. But I guess that's kind of you can't always be sure what's in there, so that might not work out too well. Well, you do wasn't. Oh, that's an interesting idea, actually. Yeah, let's try it. It worked. Yeah, you can spell wasn't. There's no apostrophes, so hey, sweet. Oh, this is actually going to be a little harder to get that guy. And we can also wait a period to gain a letter but lose stamina is actually by waiting. What for letters are already maxed though? It keeps refilling our letters every turn though too, huh? Or maybe you only get a certain number, but I haven't been using enough of them per turn. Hmm. All right. Anyway, maybe we'll go the other way and get ready to attack the rat up north. Attack the rat with letters. We need poggers at some point. Something tells me it's not going to work. We still have no P. Also, all right, wasn't. So yeah, I got to do a minimum of 4. Ends with a T would be nice. Here we go. It's right at the beginning. Cult. We're attacking a rat with our cult. That's gonna make it harder to get over there. Now, W all the way to a C, and no, that's not happening. L to a T, that could actually be more likely, but it's a long letter. Long word, I mean. Actually, if we draw a letter and our letters are already full, I wonder how that happens. Also, drawing one letter, do you get to make up the letter in that case, or is it just random? And draw usually would mean it's random, but how helpful is that then? Oh, okay. So it says, yeah, there's a number of letters you get back for each word you spell. I think I overtuned after some early players had problems keeping a usable hand. Yeah, it seems like it might have been overtuned. I mean, I barely started, so I can't tell. But the fact that we always have a full hand means we don't really. It makes some of the spells less useful, I guess, perhaps. But I can see that being a reaction. Well, let's see. Place block, discard a letter and place it on the map. Uh, oh, you know what? That it's a block. That's part of why it's a block. It can block an enemy from moving. That's one of the useful things about it. It's not about you trying to get somewhere. You're actually blocking an enemy from forming something. Like here, this rat. Yeah, it wouldn't be able to spell tar if we stuck some other letter right here. That makes sense. If you wanted to stop an enemy from going in some direction. Intimidate. Remove a word. It's actually I like the name of that spell too. It works out really well. All right, let's get a spell for fun. And then we can place a block. How do we do that? So press 2. It's on wherever you are. All right, discard a letter. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I have to discard the letter. So you type whatever it is. All right, didn't cast it, but I'm not actually. What's this guy's letters again? Whelp and P. Can make it hard for enemies to even attack you, eh? All right, put one here just to see. So wait, I can put whatever I want over here, huh? No, wait a minute. Oh, I have to discard, right? Of course. Wait, how do I choose what letter to discard? Oh, press enter. Target must not touch any pieces. Oh, okay. That's a new rule. Okay. If I put it here. Oh, there we go. Select a letter to place there. Okay. All right. Okay, so there. See, place block went down 3 to 4. And now there's a gray letter out here. Doesn't actually pass a turn. But that technically means the rat can't move in our direction now. So we can go back in the other direction. Now I can't end with that. I need to end with something else. All right, let's spell something that ends with an L. Like hell. There we go. So there's the rat over there fumbling around. It seems like probably you end up using 4-letter words quite a lot. Just strategy wise. That rat's going to be stuck a while. One thing I would have expected might have been the case is, similar to other word placing games, some of the words might actually, some of the remnants of the words or I don't know, so where it might actually stay there, or remnants of words that you were or something. I guess that would make it really hard for you to be attacked. But otherwise, it's really hard to make more interesting multi-word combinations over time, because that takes a while to get that. We're not getting the map filled with letters, though. Oh, whoops. It's actually not going to come south here. Go the other way. No, can't actually make that over there. Shoot. Can't do anything because of that U. Ah. Well, we could also, I guess, wait around. Oh, shoot. I don't have one of those. Thought I had an A. Again, it'd be easier if we could see if these letters were arranged differently. Faster to check what we have and don't have. So yeah, blocking the rat did work, totally. I wonder how they pick where they're going to go. Like now, I wonder how they do pathfinding. Like the rat trying to pathfind to us. It seems like that'd be pretty hard. Now we're getting filled up with a lot of consonants. We actually only have 3 vowels left. 2 U's and an E. Can see this. I can see you killing yourself after a while. Gonna lose a little bit there. Planning ahead really hard in this game. Yeah, I just peed on a rat to kill it. Yeah, planning ahead in this game would be pretty tough. That's one of the things that I was thinking of. If things left words or something, would that make planning ahead a little easier? Because it's constantly, the entire map is changing. Pretty interesting concept though. But it's getting hard to move around. Do a lot of S's. But I can't actually do a bunch of 3-letter words. You really have to try and stick with 4. Now all we have is the U's. gonna run out of vowels soon. Oh, we can also actually we can technically gain a letter by waiting, but we just lose lose stamina that way too. All right, we have 2 U's. Shoot. Yeah, I don't see that working. Something we can only do. Wait, can I do anything else? Nope. Now we have an O. Hey, full stop slash. This game is called Spellgeon by Slogo, who is here in the chat with us. I am Logo. Spellgeon. As in spell dungeon. Mashed up. All right, so anyway, now we did get an O from that. Let's see. We do need to switch down. That rat is totally stuck. We're going to have to get around to him, I guess, eventually. This is obviously slower, too, because I'm streaming. I could focus a lot more if I wasn't talking. Word games. Huh. Nom? No. So O and a U. It's always the vowels that you go for first. You got to base your stuff around those. But with only these vowels, it's going to be hard to spell a lot of words. There's nod, just short stuff. E's are usually really valuable. I wonder how the letters are weighted. Or if they're weighted at all. Did you weight the letters, Slogo? Just curious in terms of design. I would imagine you would really want to do that. And we haven't seen any Z's yet, so my guess is they are weighted. And what did you base the weights on? Like appearance in English or what? Yeah, we have no other vowels, so we're not going to be able to mix anything else. Actually, wait, if I do this, we run out of stamina, then what happens? Let's find out. Wait, what? Oh, we lose health. That's right. I forgot about that. Ah, okay. So, yeah, once your stamina runs out, you lose a health bar. That's good. Okay, I like that. Yeah, they're weighted. I started with Scrabble, then had to just go by feel. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if you started with basically just Scrabble numbers. All right. And OD. So now we need something. See, like, like it's hard to hit. You kind of have to bisect other words in order to do something. Like one of the things you can often do in like a Scrabble like situation is make a word that goes this way and then also make it go down. But the fact that they're going to be always moving makes it really hard to do any kind of attacks like that. And now we're left with only a U. Oh, the vowel situation. Let's see. I can't really spell anything in this direction because he's there. I'm just gonna wait a turn, see what happens. Wait a minute. Gain 1 letter. But if our letters are full, we don't gain a letter? Oh. That didn't help then. Shoot. D, alright, we got a U and he's over here with a W. That's not good. Can't do anything with that. Good point. Yes, that would happen with the next. That would actually be very helpful. Knowing the next state of the map. Yeah, then you could do some more planning with telegraphing. Obviously, what you do could affect the results of the telegraph, but that's actually a pretty interesting idea that could maybe improve it. Is if the enemy actually telegraphed what they're going to do next, and you could then plan ahead. Just in the interest of, yeah. I mean, I don't know how the whole thing's balanced beyond this area. We'll see, but yeah, that sounds like an interesting idea. All right, so I waited a turn and wasted some stamina, but it didn't actually give us anything because we're full. So that didn't work. Let's see, how much is that here? 2 coins. Cool. I like the little icons too. They go well with the font. Simple and also relatively easy to understand. Except I didn't know the coin one at first, but that was because I was reading it in the instructions. All right, so anyway, back to this. We have a U. He's so lined up there with a W for a 4-letter word, but all I have is a U. All right, I guess what we can do. Whelp. What does he have? Whelp and P. So you could spell something out there. Place a block. Oh, to place a block, I can get rid of one of my letters that way. Basically, that's a good thing just to get rid of. Target too far. Oh, 4 range. We have 4 range on blocks. Okay, fine then. If I blocked him here, that might actually be a problem. Because then he's going to go pee. He could go pee over here, though. Okay, that sounds kind of weird to say that. Font is Kenny, by the way. Oh, okay. I didn't know the font. Oh, the font was Kenny. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I hadn't recognized that one. I've seen a lot of his stuff, but hmm. So, damn, it's gonna see what they do. And then wait, so if we go this, then who knows what he's gonna do? Yeah, shoot. Wait, what do we get? We got another S. 0 vowels. Oh wait, what does exchange do? I forgot about that again. What's that? Unlimited. Swap your tiles for new ones. Oh god, should have done this a long time ago. I'm watching my numbers here. Trash up to 3 tiles. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's only 3. Oh, I thought we'd get more than 3. Why is it a limit of 3? We have a lot of S's. S's are usually useful, but I don't know. Probably too many of them. All right. Yeah, it would have been nice if I'd pay attention to that earlier because I was kind of just wasting some time there. Drop a G. There we go. SWG. There we go. And what do we get? Oh, come on. Get no vowels. It seems like in this situation the game might want to give you some vowels. No vowels again. Well, can't spell anything without vowels, so it means that we have no choice but to exchange again. And do keep a T, drop one of those G's that we just got, and drop another G too because we don't need that many G's. G's are hard to use. And WBS. So that doesn't work. So no vowels again. All right, we're going to exchange. Oh, wait, what? Oh, whoops. There we go. Exchange again. W and get rid of R's tend to be useful. But I'm going to have more than one. And I'm going to get rid of yet another G. And we get an E. We got a vowel. Yeah, it's tough to do stuff without these vowels here. All right. A dud. For a second there, I thought we were looking at DVD. I keep some think of the U as a V. Okay, but what can we actually spell here? I have to go down. Also, we're losing a lot of health by just doing that, but we have an E. Don't have a lot of options here. Den. Can I kill this guy? No, because we had no vowels again. Damn it. Well, I'm certainly not afraid of them. I think the biggest enemy in this game is yourself. It's gonna be hard to match up anything over there. Oh, but what we could do is think of what letters we're missing. We can only swap 3 per turn though, so it's not helpful enough. I was gonna say you could try to plan a word here. Seems like it might be helpful if you could swap more, exchange more than 3, and have a corresponding cost if need be, but only 3 at a time. Let's see, E-N. Yeah, could maybe spell something down here. Really? Oh. Sluggo here says, amazingly, 40% of what you draw should be a vowel. Well, I guess we're just unlucky then. We're going to draw again. Give me the vowels. Let's drop, we have a lot of S's. I don't need that many S's. Basically, we kind of want a more variety here, especially since S's don't seem as good as they are in Scrabble necessarily. They're really useful over there. We have a T and an H. Those are good to use together. We'll drop A. C can be useful on its own. Well, it's generally more at the beginning of words. Drop a P. Just got that, and we'll keep. Drop yet another S. Yeah, we 5 S's. No, 4 S's. All right. There we go. What do we get? We got an I. All right, that's helpful. Yeah, we've gotten 2 vowels so far out of several exchanges. It's getting close to 40%, I would say. And what? After we press enter, it goes blue there for some reason. Anyway, we've got an I, which allows us to kill this guy. Wait, whoops, that's the wrong direction. Can't kill him with the wrong direction. could get rid of my R. I don't know if I want to do that or why, but why not? Actually, wait. Look at that. Nice, nicer, nicest. We can spell all of them. And the rat's now coming for us from the other direction. Did I get any more vowels though? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I used all those letters and didn't get any vowels. No. Or vowels again. Gonna die running out of vowels. Exchange again. Let's see. We'll drop the M. I think we have a. Oh, yeah. What is this? Right here. Nothing. Okay. Anyway, we aren't. It would really, again, be really helpful if these were in alphabetical order. Decisions could be made much more quickly. Oops. M. R. Oh yeah, we have a lot of R's. We don't need 4 R's. Get 2 of those. You have 2 of those. Oh, no vowels. We've got a KRD. Gonna have to exchange again. For some reason, also it keeps doing a color here. Whenever I press enter, it automatically selects that after I enter out of that menu. Seems like it shouldn't do that. Exchange again. D. Get rid of one of the D's. Get rid of another R. And K. I'm not going to use a K. And we've got FTB, which doesn't include any vowels. So we're going to have to exchange again after I press escape to get out of that, whatever that was doing. FTB, we'll get rid of one of our B's, one of our T's, just going for a range here of stuff to keep. And an L, we'll get to any L's, just noticed. We didn't get any vowels. I'm going to pretend none of those letters were given to us and just drop all of those. BWR. All right. Oh, we got 2 vowels. There we go. Okay, it's definitely below 40% for us so far, but just unlucky. I have to deal with it. 2 E's. E's are easy to use though. But can we get it all the way to the rat? Or over here, nicest, no E, whelps. Whelps? S, ending with an S might work, might be allowed, huh? Whelps. Makes sense. E, ending with an S, though, is hard there. No A's. We only have E's. It's going to make it harder to use. E. Maybe we'll just have to approach something instead. Gonna have to use both of our vowels here. We don't have to, but it would take too much damage otherwise. Get over next to the rat. Tars. Nope. Gonna have to go horizontal. Unfortunately, then he'll go horizontal. Then we can get him probably. They seem to switch back between the two. All right. Oh, but do I have any vowels? Oh, I got 1. I got an E out of that. Yeah. I mean I. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be hard to use on its own. Let me see. I is pretty hard to use unless you make only a 3-letter word. It's not the direction I want to go in, but it'll still work. We didn't get any vowels again. Damn it. Wait a minute, we're gonna die if I try to do another exchange, is it? Exchange was what again? Yeah, it does cost 1. We'll lose that and then also die. So exchanging will kill us. It's gonna let us kill ourselves too, won't it? Wait, what is it? Yeah, every time you escape out of the exchange menu, it highlights the cell that you're selected there. Would it be too easy if the game made sure you have at least a valid word when it gives you letters? Maybe, maybe not. Yep. Well, I mean, you got to also balance it against the fact that you are supposed to take damage along the way. But yeah, it's really tough to get there. Anyway, so we don't have any vowels again, so which means you just die now. Nope. But it'll let us exchange. Oh no no. You can go down to 0 hearts. Oh wait, no, no, never mind. It's defeat. I was gonna say it still gave us back the stamina and dropped us to 0 hearts. I didn't expect that. And then I looked down here. Your spelling was not strong enough today. Regroup, Wizardling, and maybe next, maybe next time you'll be victorious. Oh, I forgot about potions. You're right. I completely forgot about these. I could have healed myself. What does that heal you? Oh, I didn't use the potions. You're right. All right, that's okay. There's a learning run. We'll try again here and figure it out now that we've got things going on. What is this a potion of? That's a potion of health. Lose. Oh, potion of health. You click on this. Oh, you can click on there to see if they do too. I probably should have done that earlier just to see. I was thinking it would be click to use, but that wouldn't make sense. Lose 2 of these to restore 1 heart. Oh, that's kind of an interesting conversion because 1 heart gives you 4 of those. Stamina. Stamina restores 1 stamina. Huh. Anyway, so yeah, I could have technically not died at the end there. Add 2 letters to your wand. Huh. It's kind of interesting that you get so many letters back that do you really need the potion of vocab? Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. As logo says here, it'll set it up to heavily weight vowels if you don't have any though. I thought it wouldn't be. Thought it might be needed, but didn't have time. Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense. Just for balancing and just general QOL is definitely if you don't have any vowels, you really should be more likely to get some. Just kind of the little things that happen in the background, for with the RNG um, to just help out players. All right. So anyway, we're gonna start with P again, and also, yeah, if you're obviously you're still gonna make some changes, make sure I would assume you want to alphabetize these, so that the like ones will be near each other. That would help a lot. I'm surprised that that didn't get changed while playtesting, or when apparently some other people had playtested it too. All right. Nice mix at the beginning of vowels, though. It tends to start off pretty good. I guess also part of it could be you need to try to use as few vowels as possible, but it can be pretty tough to do that. Wait a minute, what? Isn't it spacebar? Why can't I change my direction? Yeah, swap typing direction. It's not letting me swap. Oh, because I was in the vocab. I didn't check. Click on that. It changes. All right, yeah, I had to go. I forgot I was in a different menu. I like the menu overall. The UI looks pretty good and works well enough, except for that other one when you're leaving the exchange menu. All right, so we're gonna head west. Um, oh wait, I don't have a U. Shoot. Here comes the P. Really gonna go for low vowel words. Say that, but then the first things I think of are high vowel words. Well, whoops, wrong direction. Here comes the whelp. Hmm. Yeah, your letters really fill up a lot. If you're just doing smaller ones. L, okay, and a P. P ends with an O. Or at least there's an O much later. Or we can go this way. They're getting surrounded here. Huh. It seems like it would be hard for them to attack you, though. They're gonna have to line something up that perfectly. I don't feel very threatened by them. Of course, they probably don't feel too threatened by me either. mm, Oops, that's right. I can't get that far. Can't spell a 4-letter word off to the right without matching up with theirs, which means it has to match up with theirs, unless, yeah, I just spell something anywhere elsewhere. We should probably work on reusing our own vowels, so I don't have to worry about running out quite as much. Same situation. PL ending with O, E ending with, or G down there. Nope, don't see anything there. Gonna get one of you guys eventually. E something W? And I don't think so. Or an S finally down here. But his H is a little far over there. What can I do with that? Probably nothing. Oh. Let me see. Vowel-wise, we currently have UA. Yeah, one thing I would do for QOL here is not just alphabetical order, but I would put alphabetical order and all vowels first, followed by all consonants separated. That would just be really useful. U. Oh, do we have a W? Hey, maybe would it accept that? It might. Huh? Maybe. Oh, not recognized. Oh well. Maybe we need another W, and it's supposed to be 3 W's. Vowel first and sorting. Cool. Yeah, that would make this just a lot easier to. Also, just for planning too. You make better decisions when you have better QOL like that. That would be really cool. But anyway, guys, yeah, that's the first thing I'm always looking down here is first I have to find all my vowels to make sure I have a count of vowels. And then I also want to see what duplicates I have and how many and the letters that I have. It's really hard to see in this little bunch up. I like the font though, so that's good. A and a U is all we've got left. Shoot, get running a little lower. Also, yeah. Honestly, it's kind of funny. You can't even use draw if you're full, and you're generally full. So these spells don't seem as for lower level spells don't seem especially helpful overall. Okay. Anyway, so A and a U. Shoot. Gonna start just making something random here. Unless actually, what I should again I was saying earlier, I should try and go for my own. Oh, we could work out to the left here and end with an E. That might work better. Then we only have to use one vowel. Let's see. Nothing's jumping out at me yet. I'm going to exchange because we've only just started and we've got a lot of stuff here. S. We have a lot of S's, it looks like. 4 S's total. We need 4 S's. We need more variety, I think, is more helpful, and S's don't seem as useful here. And a G. Inches? Oh, could we actually spell inches? Wait, but we wouldn't be able to. Oh, up here? NCHES. Oh, is that impossible? Damn. Good call. That was nice. Yeah, didn't see that one. Did not see that one. I'm only thinking in shorter letters, shorter words, because I don't. It's harder to build the longer ones with this list. Okay, we have I, and U and A. We got all right. We got a lot of vowels now. 2 A's, 2 I's, and a U. Yeah, inches was good. Yeah, I'm certainly open to suggestions too from chat if you want to throw in some words that I'm just missing here. Visually, I like it a lot. I love the idea, but it hurts my brain. Yeah, certainly different thinking from when you're normally from what you have when you're playing most other roguelikes, but it's a good mashup. Let's see, we can get this P. There's a lot of options here for taking the rest of these guys out, probably. I imagine. Oh yeah, Runia is referring to what I was talking about just a second ago. When you use exchange and then cancel, it doesn't auto use the next spell, Runia. It gets you into spell mode. When you if you press exchange and then you escape. Oh no, it didn't put me in spell mode this time. Oh, it's because I don't have any spells. But yeah, when I was pressing escape, it was automatically putting my next spell into targeting mode, but it didn't use the next spell. You have to escape out of that mode. Don't press enter. You have to press escape twice, basically, to get out of exchange mode. Or maybe your other spell is an auto use spell, as in depending on what it was. Mine was a targeting spell. That could be the difference. So yeah, that might be a bug then. Seems. Thinking VI, not an Emax. Yeah. So if you had a, oh, you have polymorph, Renia? Okay, yeah. Yeah, polymorph doesn't have a target. Mine was use target. I only had a target spell, so it seems to be automatically using your spell. Seems to be a little bug there. I'm sure Sluggo will take care of that then as well. Anyway, let's see here. Let's um, putting it in there. There's definitely something out here. Could go this way, but I don't want to go out that way. That actually makes it harder. Sometimes you have to go in a certain direction because the letters are there, or it's easier, but you kind of want to stay in an easier place that you can use. W. I don't see anything there though. C. Definitely some stuff in here though. See something H. Also, another thing that you find in, I think, in like Scrabble games is one where you can also there should be some buttons where you can not only, I guess by default you want the vowel and consonant sorting, but another thing is some kind of button where it randomizes the list for you of your letters so that you can see stuff. It's one of the things you intend to do when you're playing a Scrabble like game is randomize and move things around that kind of jog your mind in different ways when you're seeing different letters in different orders. It's another useful potential thing. But then you'd have to have a button to do that and to restore to default uh, order. Um, don't know if that would really look good in the UI or not, which is always something else to consider, but could be useful. Oh, I still haven't figured out what I'm going to do in this spot here. Seems like I should be able to kill something. N. Could I? I don't have an N. I was going to say I could end with an N here and go this way. Going to make me not kill something. So many options. Oh, whoops. I would love an auto battler version of this. Oh, my scroll had been paused. Oh, was auto using spells even when I use exchange? Really? Huh. Well, that would be unfortunate. I haven't actually run into that yet, but I haven't even gotten far enough to get other spells. Sheesh. Well, the first ones don't seem as useful. Let's see. Whoops. No. Wow. I'm surprised I can't actually spell anything useful here. No, I don't have the right letters. Yeah, just spell something. Wow. I actually got attacked? Nice. I'm not actually paying attention to what they can do, which is something I should do. Wait a minute. Wet. How did he. What is this? Whelp and P. How do you spell wet? Because. Oh. They can only normally spell whelp and P, but once they get close, they can start using other words, is it? Hmm. And I'm here with sit. Oh wait, I guess. Wait, does that mean I can't use this T? I guess I can. All right, I got some letters there. I got I there. I said a bug where it types down despite my cursor facing right. Yeah, I think I had that for a second there. Um, but I pressed escape and then reset it. I see what you mean. Yeah. So yeah, wet is the start of whelp. They can merge on. That's cool. That's cool. That's better because it seems. Otherwise, I was going to say it'd be really hard for them to attack you. Otherwise, if they can only use these letters and only from themselves, it makes it really hard. This makes it at least a little easier, just a little. But now I guess I can't use. Oh no, I can. I can use the T. I guess I'm colored when it's highlighting SIT. What was an example of intro verb? Yeah, that actually that was on the back of my mind when I was saying that. I remember seeing that. All right. Anyway, so vowels again. We have I, A, and U. I have no N. Ooh, darn. Hmm. Actually curious what they're gonna do. Oh, I got two vowels there. Wow. Also, my favorite vowel, E. But it's not going to help us just yet. It's easy to use up. Let's see. Whoops, that is not the right direction. What? He just attacked me with an S. This is one of those Scrabble moments. I just got hit with an ES, I think. That's cheesy. Wait a minute, what happened down here? Look at that. Oh, wait, what? Huh. He had wet, and I moved out, and my T left, and now his P is there? That's weird. Hmm. Oh, wow. EXTR? Extra? We have extra spelled right here. But yeah, that's kind of a weird letter arrangement here. Well, now there's a P on what's all on its own. I assume it still belongs to this guy. Huh. And he somehow tried to become full again on a different turn. Hmm. Anyway, all right. Got to be able to get rid of this guy. Yeah, the L should be there. He didn't move at all either. Is he like stuck now? We have an X. Oh wait, I wasn't gonna go down. Oh, I can't use the X this way. Darn it. Oh wait, do I have an I? I do have an I. Ha! Gotcha. Oh no, we're surrounded by P. P exit. Oh, I like having all these. Whoops. Vowels. It's making it easy. Gonna have to go that way. Need to end something with T. Whoops, not that direction. No, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. A lot of A's and E's. Wow. Wait, what if I type something and then move the cursor? All right. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, what? Hey, look at that. Am I screwing myself over? How is this possible? What's going to happen when I press enter? Tiles must be in a line. Okay. That's cute. All right. Wait, what if I press backspace out here? Oh, there we go. It automatically backspaces through all of them. All right. I didn't expect to see that. It's kind of funny you can manage to do that in between. Huh. He was wet, and now you're surrounded by pee. What could have caused that? All right. Anyway, back to what I was supposed to be doing here. The game knows, but it lets you be silly, apparently. All right. I could have actually grabbed that potion, maybe. Oh, no, I didn't have an S. All right. P P. Oh, I don't have an S for once. Do I have an I? I do. But can I spell anything with this? Uh, maybe not. Oh yeah, I can. Look at that. Killed him with ice. That's how you kill P. Freeze it. Okay. Now I later in a word. I guess technically you can also put letters in different orders if you wanted to, like throw a letter back here and then go back up here to type something in front of it. I don't have any R's. Never mind. C is hard to end. E is easy to end with. Use an E and then head over there to gather the rest of the P. There's late. There's gate. Probably get rid of the G is better to get rid of. Is there anything longer that we have? Relate. Whoops. Oh, I don't have an R. Never mind. Forget it then. We'll just do gate. And here comes the P, and then we have to go sideways again. Because that's the only way to move forward effectively. Although there is S, which I got to keep in mind that that's allowed in this game. The things this game makes you say, I know. It's pretty funny. I'd like to get to another floor, that's for sure. And see what else we can say. Lag, bag, all too short. Need to make longer words. A lot of vowels now. Brag. We can spell brag. Can't we? Yes, we can. P. Can we end anything with a P and start here? OP. That's OP. Ep. No. One of those short dumb letters. App. No. Up. No. I guess we can't. I guess we're gonna have to go this other way and then let them attack us somehow. Oh, but it just got to get over there. Let's see. I'm feeling more confident in our vowel situation, that's for sure. There we go. We got attacked. Wait, what? What the heck is PEH? Peh. What? What is peh? How did I get attacked by peh? Very unexpected. I have a feeling that whatever I stick here to go downward, they're going to attack me with that too. S. All right, I can attack you with an S. I don't have an S. I have so many S's before, and when I don't have an S when I need an S. That's just the way these things happen. All right, let's see. Lose 2 and restore a heart. That would just restore one of these, huh? Stamina restores 1. All right, let's just use that and then use that. Oh, it actually does take a turn. Wait a minute. I'm missing my letter now. What's my letter? It was an H. Is it still an H? Letter got destroyed. Same thing that happened to the other guy, I guess. Get. H. Oops. Can't do anything off there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's really hard to get attacks off in this. Hmm. A lot of vowels now, though. At least there's not. That's not a problem. I don't really want to go with something 3 letters though. Eh. Yeah, figured I'd get attacked by a pair again. Pointless. What is that word? Hmm. L is almost certainly going to be accepted, huh? Wait, wait, what? 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 Why did the game restart? Yeah, I was gonna use an L. Oh, what? Oh, PIPEPA could all work. Yeah, it's kind of weird stuff. Why did that disappear? Why'd the game leave? Am I still in the game? No, it's restarted. Why did the game restart? Oh, you ran out of health? Oh. Oh, did it say death at the bottom? Oh, I thought I still had one left. Oh, wait, maybe I should have avoided getting hit. I didn't realize that it was change the message and I was already dead. I was playing it as to actually play the next move too. Whoops. Yeah, I knew I had 1 health left, but I didn't realize that I lost that. Check the combat log. Yeah, I didn't actually. There isn't normally a combat log. Oh, I got it. Okay, well, we didn't make it to the next floor. That's too bad. Actually, wait a minute. Oh no. Actually, wait. What if you just spell your way to the next floor? Can you just go to the next floor? Can you just like spell your way around and grab stuff and head to the exit? Even that seems like it would be rather challenging and take a while, huh? Just even getting to the other side of the map. Hmm. Because yeah, you can pick stuff up. So I guess you could do that. I mean, what's the point of killing stuff? There's actually wait. That's kind of what I was thinking of doing. Like, okay, I guess one reason is to collect every auto collect. Auto collection makes a lot of sense there. Hmm. Yeah, it's probably harder than just killing enemies. You can. You want to collect stuff. Hmm. I don't know. Going after enemies seems the more challenging almost, but yeah, I'm curious to try that out more. But oh my gosh, sorry. But yes, it's lunchtime now, so yeah, I think what I'll do, I'm gonna try to play this on my own a bit more after the stream. I'm sure I'll fare a little better with it, but it's also harder to do on stream while trying to talk through it rather than just thinking through it. But I don't want to be completely silent all through stream, so. But yeah, we finished only 3 of the 4 I was going to play. The next one I was on my list is Depths of Greed, but that'll happen. That'll be the first game next time then. Today we went through Spellcraft, Orcish Fury, and Spellgeon. And yeah, thanks to you, Vectus, and also to Yeslogo and Red Zaxter and Vice for everyone for showing up. The devs of the games we were playing. Chow maybe will show up for the next one. I don't know. I think Chow normally isn't around when I'm streaming, but maybe. Um, I will remind them if and when I'm going to stream. I guess tomorrow. It should probably. I think my plan is to stream tomorrow at the same time, and we're going to continue with that. And then I'll have a few other roguelikes lined up. Got through fewer than usual today because yeah, we're playing some of the more interesting looking and polished ones, like I said. So I've got 14 lined up, so it should be a good good 4 streams or so probably it would seem total, and 2 of those should be this week, at least 2. But yeah, excited to be playing the 7 DRLs. Uh, Fun stuff. Um, Good to see all the new interesting things that are coming out. Appropriate glorification of rage. Yes, yeah, that was fun. I really liked that. I was of the ones we played today. I'd have to say Orcish Fury was my favorite. Um, all of them were definitely good in their own ways. Oh, this is I wasn't actually going to start. I was just trying to get to the screenshot page. It's kind of interesting on itch.io. If they haven't set a screenshot, some of the web games, you actually just go straight to the game. But that's why I had this one saved separately. But yeah, that was what? Oh, it automatically goes when you click on that. Anyway, that was favorite from the day so far. But they've all of them have definitely been worth checking out for sure. Which I imagine should remain the same for all the ones that I've lined up based on what I've seen. They'll all be definitely worth checking out. So looking forward to sharing those with you all again next time. Again, probably tomorrow, unless something changes. This afternoon, I'll be going through and doing little write ups and preparing the YouTube stuff for these and telling people what we had played and whatnot. Because I'm not doing official reviewing, but yeah, I'm helping. The games that I am playing, I'm spreading the word about them on Twitter, is where I post this stuff each year in a long thread about the different 7DRLs, and this will end up on YouTube later tomorrow. So yeah, thanks again, and I look forward to doing more 7DRLs soon.